Yo, 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 what up? Plural, Merc, T15, what's up, boys? Here we go, mapping.
Twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your
Is this the creator race winner X the Farmer X? Damn right it is. Monk looking extra spicy next league, true. Theorycraft time, I'm gonna do a tier 15 run before I lose everything I learned. Theorycraft time will be soon though. Good day, handsome. What's up, boys? How we doing? How we doing on this fine... Is it Friday? This fine Friday morning. Holy shit. Already Friday. Holy. Are you beating Ben soon? I could probably beat Ben in PoE too. Let's see here. Let's just go. Not to be perfect. We might reset one run or two, but it'd be fine. Oh my god. What? Reset the run. Reset the run. It's fine. We have to shit. Once all that, it's okay. Alright, I just know that would tilt me. I know that would tilt me. Resetting as if you were Tai Laval. I don't have a good runtime, you know? Is that too much to ask for? Good day, handsome. Definitely not a paid chat. I didn't see that part, man. Good strategy there. Good utilization of the anti-paid chat tech. Any shot you can run twisters with the new Ascendancy? I was thinking the same thing. The one with increased projectile speed and shit. The Huntress one? I think it's definitely possible. That's what I'm doing. Seems insane. How much more projectile speed is it? Or like, what's the projectile speed comparison on that versus the Lich? The green Lich. You excited for the update? I'm so excited for the update. And this is looking like one of the best updates in Poo2 history, you know? Me too, I'm def taking off work. Good shit, brother. Oh, am I recording? Oops. Oh shit, I fucked up. I'll get it back. No, I need to restart actually. Sorry. I forgot to hit record. I was recording. I'm recording for YouTube as well. My bad. I took off work 3 years ago for this. I can't wait for the patch notes though. I'm definitely gonna try and cook something up for this league. You know what I mean? Oh, there's like a bunch of builds I want to try. Oh. Is league about to be goated? Yeah. Chonk Minion RF, dude. Minion RF is something that I want to try. Like if Pox doesn't go ham on that shit, I for sure will. Pox said that's gonna be his second build. What's his first build gonna be? He's trying out monk with tattoos. The helly? Monk with tattoos. Interesting. So here we want to get this shitter, but they're all rare or magic, so we can't grab any. Fucking unlucky. Some emo monk maybe. Oh, you have to try the monk with his tattoos. Got you. The monk looks pretty cool too. Like he gets I think hollow palm will be OP this league. No, like the monk glove thing with hollow palm is gonna be like nuts. Because you essentially have a monk with a weapon, like hollow palm with a weapon now with those gloves. Here. Okay, we want to open up some of these minions here. Hey. I think broad quivers are always good for gold, right? How much? Question: when you speedrun this, do you already have most of a build plan laid out, or is it pure muscle memory? I had a build plan laid out when I first tried this, but yeah, like now it's like I know how to do everything already for the most part, except for like maybe like Act 4 stuff I'm bad with, but yeah, for the most part I have like a pretty good understanding of exactly what I need to do when I need to do it. So. But it's really easy. It only took me like 1 or 2 practice runs, and it was like quicker already on the first practice run. Like just even looking at a POB and shit, it was fast as fuck. This part is like the worst part for the Witch though, because it's like we have no, like Witch is like Giga Week early game, and this is as early as it gets, right? And this is like the hardest boss in the game, realistically, for a speed run. It's funny, I didn't know this, but the speedrunners all say this is like the uber boss of the run. Just because, yeah, you are kind of like giga weak, especially depending on the build you play. Like if you're playing Witch, this shit is like so bad to play, right? As you can see. But you just blunder along here. Once you kill her though, it starts speeding up pretty significantly. And like she's like stun immune too. Like even if you stun her, she'll like get out of it. It's so annoying. Nettle Talisman is really good for us. Fuck, we should actually go up here. This is a little slow. You want to actually be in Red Veil by like 4:30, I think, if you're like fast, but it's okay. We're not the fastest. We don't need to be the fastest. But you want to get this waypoint because when you go to Red Veil, you're going to respawn, and then you want to be able to just take the waypoint immediately, that kind of thing. Level 2 Lightning Bolt is pretty good. You skip her? No, you cannot skip her because she gives you a guaranteed support gem drop, which you're going to be putting on your Enfeeble for Unleash. And this helps your clear speed out like insanely because Contagion on its own is not enough, and Frost Bomb no longer does enough damage. So you need a clear skill to help you to get to level 6 for your ED. Once you get ED though, like this build starts to like really fucking speed up. So, yeah. But like as you can see with Entangle plus Contagion, like you have insane clear.
Just subscribed for 13 months.
And then with the Unleash as well.
Crying at work about this patch in front of a grown man buying $200 of cigars, and he asked why, and I told him why, and he started crying too long.
Yep. I know. We heard about the patch, we started crying. Same, brother. I don't really know the layouts. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. Like layouts are, especially next patch, they're gonna be like kind of obsolete to learn, but they're also like a huge pain in the ass to learn. So I just didn't really want to learn it. I wanted to get the best bang for my buck in terms of like time spent. Time spent versus like the amount of gains you can get in terms of like making your run a little bit faster. So you're probably cringing a little bit watching me go slowly as fuck here. That's all right. This league mechanic, these will be the same next league as well. They give you a guaranteed level 2 skill gem drop, which is really good. That's where we're gonna get our, what's it called? Our Frost Bomb, which is gonna be really nice for us in terms of just getting us a little bit of single target for the Rust King, right? You finna do Disciple Ascendancy? What's Disciple Ascendancy? What do you mean by that? I think this one, there's like a loop-de-doop. Not sure if we're supposed to go here though. There's like a blue pack, or there's like a lot of monsters. We still kill them just because we need to hit level 6 at some point. But we can get a lot of XP in the next couple zones, so not the worst deal ever, but it's a nice to have her, I think. Fuck. Did something wrong here. It might be a full clear angle. No, we're pretty much going demon form every single time. Ah, shit. Hello, kind sir. What's up, brother? Over here more? No way, it's over here. They're right here. Did we just barely skip it? Odd. Yeah, it's a full clear red veil angle. Whatever, it happens. Down here more? That is, fuck. We're gonna want to move our Unleash to our Chaos Bolt. Ideally, we have like an actual wand here or a staff, but drop the Frost Bombs when we remember to do so, which is not always, which is not frequently at all, by the way. But the Frost Bomb does a good amount of damage. The skeleton summons like from your Unleash do quite a bit of damage. When he drops this shit, it's actually pretty good for us because you're able to then Contagion them and then also Unleash, get some skeletal buddies. Yeah, the damage is not good here. Pretty sure Expo like one-shots this guy. Good enough, right? Level 3, leather vest, boots. Assuming it's gonna be a witch starter next league? No, not necessarily. I really might not even go witch. I'm just doing this right now because it's what I know. But yeah, I might actually, like, there's a very real chance I don't even go witch at all. But I just figured it'd be fun to learn this. If witch is good, I'll consider it, but yeah. Very, very likely that witch is going to be bad next league. We'll have to see the patch notes, though. Without the tip of 3 RMB, you kindly send that on WeChat, Pandavova team. Okay, come here. 3 weeks early practice run. Is there a bet again with Fub? I'm gonna be betting with Lance. The support gem back, Lil Gup. That's a good call. Did you consider Sork? Yeah, I think Sork is a viable option too. If we really have to see the patch notes though. Without the patch notes, it's like, it's impossible to say what's going to be good. Like, how badly did they nerf Cock? How badly did they nerf Blood Mage? How much did they buff everything else? Oh no. Yeah, we got trapped there. That's my bad. Please don't play a bricked league start again, XD. If there's Frostblades, obviously we have to log in for that shit. Right? Level 5. Yeah, we just need level 5 here for the next zone, really. That bro, I'm stuck. What the hell? Don't want to fight this guy, actually, believe it or not. He is too powerful for us, and we have no single target damage, so we skip the skill gem here. But we run through just because I'm pretty sure this area almost always leads to... Oh, this is a good spot, actually. This gives us a guaranteed level 3 gem, this zone. So we want to clear it. Single target is fucking dog shito, though, so... Wow, that's bad. Fuck! Alright, rerun, restart. I told you guys we're gonna allow ourselves 1 restart, okay? We are restarting now. How much for an ounce you're... I hate my life. I hate my life. Cast on crit comment seems like buffed since they show new support that makes it fire multiple comments around the normal one. I for sure think there's gonna be a nerf there too. Is the problem. Do you agree that Witch is stronger than Sork on any build? No. No character slots left. What the hell? Isn't this like a minion league? It actually low-key is a minion league. There's a lot of minion OP minion shit. You should make the shark a minion. Yeah. A lot of people suggested that. But I don't think the shark is actually that... I don't think the minions are going to be that good, though. The problem with minions, I think, in any game like this is essentially, like, it's hard to control them, right? And be fast. But I don't think the witch is stronger than any sork on any build. It depends on the build. It also depends on like how much blood mage is getting nerfed. But like last league, that was definitely the case. Like you just go blood mage every caster build. Shark's there just to intimidate. All right, I didn't know about that. Yeah, you're right. If the shark is just there to intimidate, then we're chilling. If the shark is just there for a 200 spirit aura check, then I can see the vision. But isn't the unique mob like a 200 spirit cost or something like that? With no auras? They don't really give you anything, right? Yes, I agree. I'm only playing caster as well because I play mage in every game. Good shit, dude. You were eating good these last couple leagues then because casters were so broken. I play caster in every ARPG except for PoE? Why accept? You can actually tank all of his hits on the Miller. I don't know if you guys know that or not. And cannot one-shot you no matter what he does, so you're Bing chilling. Freezing shards. I think this is probably a little bit better. Not entirely sure though. Hunters with Bear plus Harambe peak aura farm. Okay, cool. We got Changeling Talisman. Go Wolf Form here. Very nice. I'm in pain. The GG left the Sork behind other casters. Yeah, I think this league there'll probably be a lot more balance towards it because they're gonna be gutting the Blood Mage, right? There's no way they don't. That shit has been too good for too long. That's in the new Breach. It's gonna be OP. It was OP in PoE 1, and I imagine it's gonna be OP in PoE 2 as well. Because you're gonna be able to self-craft most of your gear on the Breach tree. Okay, you want to summon as many of these minions as you can. You gangbang for Bera. Spell damage, Chaos Bolt. Pretty good. Level 2 Chaos Bolt is good here. Nice recap video, man. Thanks for such a good streamer. I got you, brother. They nerfed mana cost. I mean, they're nerfing Leech, so like the mana stacking builds are gonna get nerfed by proxy, I think. Sun resistant? Okay. No really bad mods on here. Ooh, a support gem. What the hell? Let's go on. Go Zenith here, actually. Ooh, we're level 2. That's kind of crazy. Rawhide belt. We almost got one-shotted there. Yeah, this is a pain in the fucking ass to do. But we got her. Thanos down. Yay. Unleash here. And we're looking for the hooded one. You stand bottom right at the miller, you can walk through a log at Clearfield entrance and skip the waiting time. You stand on the bottom right at the miller. Wait, is this the one where you have to relog? You edit your own YouTube content? No, I got an editor. He is the GOAT. So switch our gems back to Zenith. Or sorry, back to Unleash. Checkpoint here. Try and kill as many mobs as we can, besides the ones that we're obviously targeting for the quest. Wolf form. We need to cook a greatest build of the league, sir. We will, we will. We're gonna cook something. I don't know if it's gonna be the greatest build of the league, but I really enjoyed making builds in PoE 1. So I'm gonna definitely try to do it more in PoE 2 as well. Okay, we get our guaranteed level 2 here. Should be Frost Bomb again. Wolf Form. Wolf Form just has better dodge roll animation, so you end up being a little bit speedier because of it. And then also we have Pounce later. Making builds for minions there? No, Lance has got that on lock. I wouldn't take his job. Also, I wouldn't be as good as him at it, you know? He is the minion GOAT. Here, yep. Okay, I actually know this layout because I've just done this run so many times. We go Zenith back on Chaos Bolt, Unleash back on Chaos Bolt. Oh, there's some random ass shitter mobs here. Gotta avoid these guys. Can't see shit right now. Okay, these guys are good. Okay, that was kind of fast. Not really, though. Acceptable, I think. We go Renly. This shit. Are there any boots? There aren't. Never lucky. Good wands. Cold spells. Spell damage on the life. Not bad. In skills. We don't really need that. We can get this. Drop this. Cool. Go back to Railwood. Yo, man, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. The wand looks nice, but it's a freaking witch unique wand with a curse aura. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's gonna be. I think the weapon looks really good. Like the new ability. Is it gonna be witch specific though? I'm not sure. Like it definitely could be. I could definitely see the vision on it being like pretty much a witch only because of the chaos nodes and shit. But I could see it being good on something else too. Because like all the shit that, what the fuck? Shit, we got a little lost here. So it'd be up here, top right. What? Not know that. Okay, it's up here. GG's so lazy they didn't add the aura or the swords. Dog. What do you mean lazy? They gave us like 6 patches. The league is dead, no swords? Like who cares, man? They're just swords. Ooh. This is guaranteed. What's it called again? We need to move this back here. This is pounce on level 6, I believe. Skip this fucking guy. See a nerd. Uh-oh, we're going the wrong way. Okay, a little sloppy there. There's 2 new Ascendancy, people still want the one that we already tired of seeing in PoE, LOL. Yeah. Sup, little Gup, what are your thoughts on the reveal? Does it satisfy you? Yeah, it satisfied me. It more than satisfied me. I am giga satisfied right now. Like, I mean, like, be honest with me, chat. Was this not the most hype reveal we've ever seen for PoE 2? Like, I don't think we've ever had a, like, we've never had a patch with this much shit in it, no? It's like all like pretty good shit. Like, does it solve every problem? No. Like, is it still like, was everything like they addressed like good shit to focus on? I think so, right? Like all the QOL stuff was amazing. All of the actual additions they put in were also amazing. Like, I don't know, I just felt like they could have definitely like done more, or like they could have done different things, but like they're human beings, right? Like it was as close to perfect as it could have gotten for me, at least in terms of what my expectations were. And this is guaranteed regal here. Off of this shit. And a belt. Ooh. Okay, so we go strength here. I clicked Dex. I lagged. Oh my god, I lagged. That's fucking bullshit. Oh no, that's really bad. Alright, we don't have pounce now. Reset? Shut the fuck up, man. Don't make it sound like I'm the biggest resetter in the world. Where the fuck are the, here's one. Down here? No way, right? Rocket Man, Sinya, so that means it should be in the middle here somewhere. Yikes, we fucked up. It's alright. Or which league mechanic was your favorite? The ones we saw, probably Breach. Like, I think Breach is gonna be OP again next league. It was OP in PoE 1 when they released it like the way that they're doing right now. So, yeah. If it's not OP, I'd be very surprised. Any bow build recommendations? I'm not sure. We have to see the patch notes though. Like if PF is not nerfed, then I would say PF is still gonna be good. It was good last league, right? It depends on what the nerfs are. Like that's ultimately what this is about, right? 'Cause if the nerfs are massive for like specific builds, then like they're gonna be suck. They're gonna be shit, right? But I would say PF, LA, like they're both probably still gonna be good. Or not PF, Poison Arrow. Like the Fub Gun Poison Arrow setup from last league. Fuck, that's bad. That's a no pound stiff? Opium overdose? You can't be wrong with LA. Yeah, LA should probably still be pretty good. With double annoying aimlets, yeah, the double annoyance are gonna be nuts. For sure. That looks so broken as soon as I saw it. I think it should be over here towards the middle. Oh my god, it's not. It was down here. Oh, we're so lost. We sucketh. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Reset. It's cooked. It actually is cooked. Is it a reset angle, chat? We die here, it's a reset angle, Dealge. Fuck, we lived. Is this the time we expect to beat Lance with? I mean, honestly, we'll still be able to beat Lance at this time. I think it's gonna be a long time. Just reset. It'd be fine, actually. We'll still have like a 20-minute Lachlan. Not a big deal. We lost like 2 minutes because we're an idiot, but it's fine. The fuck is the Mr. Draven, sir? Over here? I don't think it is. Oh no. Alright, not a good showing here in this early Act 1. Wait, what? Where is he? I don't know this layout. This is a weird layout. Usually this little tile here tells you exactly where he is. Love Gun might be forced to play mage. Is this true? Love Goat on mage. Holy shit. This is really slow. Do I think the league will be another Spark League? I doubt it. I'd be really surprised if it was another Spark League, man. Because they want us to play different builds. It's like we're playtesting, right? Oh my god. I'll go base here, buy a new wand. I'm fine with any caster as long as Sork is good. That's the question though. Is Sork gonna be good? That my answer is maybe. Think skills. Pretty good. You have boots here. You do, but they're 1500. Jesus Christ. EDC good late game or slower versus the other endgame builds? Yeah, it's definitely, it's one of those things. It's like a, I mean, if you play PoE, right? PoE 1, then it's like, the best way to describe it to you is that it is insanely good as a league starter, but it falls off really hard. Okay, what do we want here? We want, I think we want magnified area on our contagion. It just isn't that fast is the only problem. The damage is always going to be decent, but it's just not that fast. And people really care about speed in this game. Because like, there's always some OP shit that's really fast, and there's always some shit that's like slow. And EDC is one of those things that's always going to be like middle of the pack. So it's a really safe like league starter. You know what I mean? I wear this shit. Level 10, okay. Is there a build you would advise to try as a new player that's all around? Our other option my friend gave me is grenades. I think grenades or EDC are both really good options. I would say, however, that grenades probably has better scaling than EDC does. But it's like way worse. Like it's a way different playstyle. Because it's delayed damage, and also you have to like, it's like the targeting for it is really bad. But if you can get used to grenades, I think grenades is probably the best league starter. What EDC? Essence Rain Contagion, what I'm playing right now. Where the fuck is the where's the Ogum farm? Oh, we already have it. Fuck. Alright, I wasted like 10 seconds there. What's the late game version of grenades? You can go... I forget what it was. I think it was cluster. Was it cluster grenades? Some shit like that. Pretty sure it's just this way, right? What? Wait. I got stuck in the wall? Oh my god. Whatever, man. Hey, if you ever, oh fuck, if you ever get stunned like that, you can always just log the character select and then relog and it removes the stun. Also here, you're able to do this jump. I think you get like really close to the wall. You're able to jump over these logs. Come to Una. Get the loot. Ooh, skill down level 4, not bad. Or did you see the new unique shield you can throw on the PoE website? It's literally teleport Captain America build. I think I did see it. That looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Hans is really nice. You can jump walls in Act 4. Ooh. Problem is that we need both weapon swaps for this build. Otherwise, yeah, like there's a lot of times actually where I would like to have pounce because there are some baby walls that are like, you know, 15-second time saves. New hunter season literally gives you +2 projectiles on attacks. Maybe a spark league again. +2 proj on attacks. Spark is not an attack though. You mean on spells? Not sure if it's attacks, I don't remember. Oh, I mean, I don't know if that's enough to make Spark meta. Like, Spark, it can't really be meta on its own, I don't think. Because, like, there's a lot of, like, unless you can make it so that the attack, like, you can have less, I guess it could be meta. But it just feels like the meta is definitely going to be shaped around, like, something that's zoomy, and Spark is not zoomy on its own right now. It just doesn't do enough damage to just like one-shot everything. Which is why Cock was so good with it. Cock Buzz. What's it called? Cock Comet. My biggest fear with learning PoE and PoE2 is how to make golden currency. I'm a World of Warcraft player. I told you they need to learn how to craft and sell gear. No, you don't need to. Not at all. It's definitely like one of the best ways to make currency, but you don't need it. You don't need to know how to do that by any means. If you just want to like zoom and blast, like that's totally viable as well. Fuck. I've got a feeling it's actually over here. Why do I feel like it's close to the spawn? This is over here, which is good. I can't make up my mind on what to play. It's too early to make up your mind anyway, so don't worry. Don't sweat that right now. It's way too early to figure out what you're gonna play. If you hide out warrior this league, then shame on you, dude. There's gonna be some really good crafting options. Like it actually might. It's gonna be a crafters league as well. It's a really good patch. It's crafting and endgame. Fuck that, I'm capturing me some bosses. Donger J? I dropped Uno's loot. When did I do that? Cool. I can't wait to capture Monkey and Tornado Burb and never let them out of Pokeball because fuck you, that's why. Fair, honestly. Wait, what? Ooh, we're a little bit low on pots. Cool. Exalted Orb, focus. Need boots still. That's not good. Didn't realize that. D4, the new PoE2 patch would be two $40 expansions for real. It's a crazy amount of value we're getting for these patches. That much is certain. Can we get some goddamn boots here, or we cannot? Yeah, we gotta sell some.
Another for my collection. Thank you.
We going again? We are going Ogum, so actually we do need to fill up on the well. We already have the checkpoint. D4 would have charged. Did you guys play the D4 new league? I heard it was actually pretty good, no? Yeah, it was good. Playing it as we speak for D4, it's good, yeah. Is it necessary to yeah, for D4 it's good? It's not just good. I've never played D4, truthfully, so it's hard for me to tell like whether or not like the D4 hate is all slanderous or it's legitimate. You know what I mean? Even when the game is okay, the monetization is disgusting. Oh, that's the biggest issue. Oh, we should probably put some points in. Shit. Oh, we already have decks. Fuck. It's fine. These guys might take a little too long to kill. 2 rares. Basically, AAA prices for every new expansion seems wild to me. That is kind of wild. Okay. Grab this. Talk to you. TP out. Fuck, still no MS. That's brutal. Hold on to that, I guess. Grab this. This. We just... Okay, that's double... That's actually not bad. Double spell damage. We might be able to just send it on this, honestly. Be 11.5 here. A little under leveled, but we can just make up XP here. That was a bold Regal, sir. We have 3, so it's like we should definitely start using some, right? This might be our Act 2 staff as well. No, I will collect them till maps, but you're doing the old Master Ball strategy on them, no? Like when I was a kid, I would just never use the Master Ball ever. For no reason. Never use any of my potions, my antidotes, like none of that shit. Just store it. For what? I don't know. I'm still like that in JRPGs. There's no way, like, there's no way not to do that, I feel like. I feel like it's a bad habit like every gamer has at some point. And, I'm trying to work my way out of it right now, truthfully. Good. Getting these League mechanics are so good just for XP here. I'm not sure what it even gives you. I think it's an alchemy orb. Focus, okay. Eventually we just need to come here, grab the checkpoint, and yep. I was 8 and playing Diamond and Pearl. I remember tossing my Empoleon at Elite 8 Cynthia. Literally the rest of my team was tank fodder so I could revive and float Empoleon. Yeah. That was also, yeah, that was the play though, you know? Like you would, like that's like actually like a meta viable strategy. As cringe as that sounds for Pokemon. Like just having one Pokemon that was OP was definitely the play. Not if you're trying to have fun, but like you're trying to like be OP. I mean, that's what I did at least. My fucking, my Scyther in silver was just one-shotting everything. Oh, whoops. Nah, real Pokemon competitive is interesting. Yeah, I'm talking about like when you're playing the game. What's going on here? Whoops. Bro, I've been sleeping on Krabby. Didn't know he had 505 attack. Krabby. Damn, dude. Didn't even know that Pokemon existed until you reminded me just now. Oh shit, didn't mean to pounce there. Pretty sure I'm supposed to go this way, actually.
Chris1 just subscribed for 10 months. Ass11.
Ass11 is right. Yeah, fuck. We're under leveled. We didn't really find any magic packs. That's my fault. That's something that I'm really bad at is not killing enough mobs. Oh god, it's a fucking Jover too. So we just farm up a little bit here. It's okay. Not the biggest deal ever. Take us like an extra like minute here. Farm up against some of these mobs. These mobs here in this in the manor give you a ton of XP though, so that's the good news. Ooh, Exalt Orb. Shameful for me to admit, but your times are faster than mine. Why is that shameful for you to admit? Okay. Level 5. Level 5er. Zenith controlled. Go. In here.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. Open the cage. Release the beast.
Low key, I prefer rapid casting over controlled destruction. I think that's fair. Do you plan on try TLA again next season or not? I think I probably will. Why not, right?
Too weak to do the job.
I've given you.
Fuck. Oh my god, I died to that. I shouldn't have hugged corner. I do want to try this Act 1 again. It's kind of slow, like 45 minutes. It's gonna be way too slow. Alk LFG, fuck you, man. Like, can't you root for me to have something good happen? 20 days of practice, let's go. I'll probably do like a little bit more practice and then theorycraft. Bro, buy a shield for this fight. I like almost never die on this Geonor fight. It's really easy to dodge the ice beams. You just have to walk. Are you gonna build your own build this league? For sure. Oh, he already transformed? Oh my god. Okay, I mean 45 minutes, it's a little slow, right? But I want to restart just because like this would be like my first practice run. Okay, migrate. Then this one will be the real one where we go all the way to the maps. Will this be your 0.5 league start? No. Or actually, I'm not sure. It'll depend on It'll depend on what's it called? What's going on here? It'll depend on the patch notes, yeah.
I will not join the dead today.
Backwards immaterial slack, yeah, but like that actually like doesn't it can't one shot you, right? So it's not that lethal.
The dead rise again. I'm going to like it here.
The fuck is this status? XDD. It's my regex.
This oozes darkness. I welcome it.
Is Farmer in his reset act 1 tie arc? Okay. Listen, Lance, did I see like how long did you stream for, buddy? I could have swore I saw you stream for like 30 hours or some shit. Um, 10 I think caught. Oh shit. So it must have been someone else then. How you feeling though? Are you hyped or what? Okay, this is fucking. This is standard. What? So many fucking characters that are level 1. Like, did I not click? I must have clicked the wrong one. God damn it. Pretty hyped. I was too tired to look through everything. Want to go through it today. I was info overloaded last night. Monka? Yeah, for real. It wasn't info overload. What do you think about the new Monk and Huntress Ascendancy? I mean, should we look at that actually? Streamplit's interview was like 3 to 4 hours. Maybe we look at that. I'm not sure. I want to look at that for a little bit actually as well, because there was some pretty amazing shit. I think the monk looks pretty sick. Let me see. The interview was interesting. Did I miss anything when I left? Where is it? Look at this guy practicing.
You might be in for a fight beyond
I know,
your
it's cringe.
abilities, but the reward, leave the item you crafted.
29 days away from the league. Let me live.
Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around.
What's the timestamp on the Ascendancies? Imagine practicing for 20 days. Like, relax. It's not 20 days. We don't have patch notes yet. Like, what are we supposed to do?
Your life regeneration.
I recommend your BB Chieftain build to some friends this PoE1 league, and man, I guess it's way too complicated because all of them had problems every day and kept asking me to help, even though I played something slightly different. Fuck. Play Tai League? Yep. Wait, Lance, do you know what you're playing for PoE2?
Your node and power. The bear will.
Wait, how do we
roll.
think this Huntress shit looks? No clue till patch notes. Surely they're doing buffs, nerfs to a bunch of things, I bet. I have 9 build ideas just waiting for the nerfs. Jesus.
that align with the stag, owl, or bear. Each
Build
ability
ideas
gives
as in
you a
like
method
for
to
your
become
solo run or
possessed by
for your
wisps of that
team
type,
run?
and a new ability.
Wait, let's see here. 60% of physical damage to lightning damage. Shockwave radius is 2 meters. 2.5 with quality.
when you spin them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl
Doesn't-
grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Nah, this is actually good. This is the only good one, I think. Primal Bounty for Twister. Like, doesn't that look nuts? Like, unironically, doesn't this look like really fucking good?
Adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
It's not just for Twister, but like, what else do you want though? Like, what else do you want prod speed for?
Projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill.
Oil
And the bear
Barrage 2?
simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap,
Spark?
and do an owl type,
Spark.
and a new ability when you. The owl is the projectile companion speed of your next.
2 additional projectiles? Yeah, I mean, that's true. Spark would benefit from this. Empowered skills. Empowered is an extra projectile skill you use to cause it to create additional. Wait, how do you generate these again? These primal bounties? Is this do you actually have to dodge roll for that?
Next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your side. The bear will maul, slam, leap.
You explain me Endgame? I'm so lost. What do you mean? Minions deal 20% more damage. Minions have 20% more life. 20% more damage? Wait, hold up. Wait, this Huntress is gonna be a good minion builder.
And do intimidating rolls to debuff your enemies. Now you can rolls to debuff your.
You're not gonna get quality on it? It's an Ascendancy skill? Maim them, leeches life with slam, periodically intimidates enemies.
Enemies.
Quality skills generated by Ascendancy? You can still socket them with like with the whatchamacallits, right?
Now you can specialize.
Yeah,
more
like there's
into each of
Fox
these
Idol and there's
lists,
also
but if
the
you want to
lineage
combine all
gem
three
that
of
gives
them,
quality.
then a new hidden power will be unlocked. The power of the sacred wisps. This no.
Bear gains Embrace of the Wild. Vivid stags leap towards enemy. Central. Leave a trail of soaring ground. Dialas, yeah, Dialas.
Code is free and enhances the quality of.
I don't know. To be honest, like the only thing that like looks really appealing to me for the Huntress is this Primal Bounty, right? This is good on Twister. Like this is Biss on Twister and also really good on Spark. But dude, is Spark gonna be good? I don't think so. And like, do you want to go Spark with Huntress Tree? Like, I don't think so again, right?
As the projectile speed timid, new hidden power will be unlocked. The power of the sacred wisps. This
Bear stag gains Embrace.
node is free and enhances
Oh,
the
it's
quality
free.
of all three of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration.
Honestly,
Your
wait, Bear Embrace of the Wild grants them 2% max life regeneration, causing 8% of damage that would be taken by the spirit instead. Grants 30% evasion, 40% increased damage on full life to you. That's not good. I was hoping Soaring Ground would be like movement speed or something. That'd be really good. This build, what's this build? The fuck is this? What am I looking at here? What is that damage? Wait, what? That's pretty insane. Wait, how is it clear?
Actually one of the best AoE clear skills as well. And you can achieve both with no passive tree, gear, or gem swap. Welcome to my Oil Barrage Amazon build guide. Oil Barrage has quite a few components to it. At its base, it's a projectile attack that turns into an AoE when hitting an enemy, when hitting a wall, or where the projectile lands at the end of its travel. You can consume power charges to instead channel Oil Barrage, consuming a power charge every 2 seconds to continue channeling. We'll only be using Oil Barrage with power charges. The projectiles are fired in sequence, and multiple projectiles can hit the same target, allowing us to shotgun enemies. Baseline, it fires 3 projectiles. When it's in power...
That looks pretty cool. Yeah, that looks really
Stags
cool,
will
actually.
become more aggressive of the powers beyond. Give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your.
Deal 10% increased damage per idle in your equipment. 2% reservation skills per idle in your equipment. Applies for all resistances per non. So you really just need to run all idols. Right? You really need to run all idols here. Is that... How bad is that? Like, I feel like... Is that even like... Is that like a downside really? Like, is running all idols acceptable? Because there's... You can get all res idols. You can get... No, that's not idols. Those are soul cores, right? What the fuck are idols? Like Fox idol? Like do soul cores? Yeah, soul cores don't count as idols. Are idols just the like the spirit drops? There are some very good idols, but like, don't you need to get like res and like you need like armor ES? Like, I feel like it's a pretty big opportunity cost to lose your like greater runes. Like you're losing like 20% plus ES or like evasion.
Your equipment.
What do you think about the new wand for Cursebot? Yeah, that shit's broken.
And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses.
Like, do we think this is gonna be fake? Like, isn't this shit gonna be fake? This is how you get Primal Bounty? When you move up to a maximum of 3, expend all Vivid Wisp to trigger Vivid Stampede when you attack. Well, that's Primal Bounty. Gain of Primal every 4 seconds up to a maximum of 3. Oh, so Primal... Oh, and Owl Feather. You have to dodge... Expend an Owl Feather when you dodge to trigger Primal Bounty. Ugh. Ugh.
Oil Barrage converts 40%.
Opening up a whole
You gain one every 4 seconds and you dodge in order to use it. Like, isn't that's kind of rough,
suite
no?
of Overfist in the jungle depths. Or maybe a 3-headed chimeral beast in the frozen talon.
I don't know. I feel like, doesn't the monk... Do we agree that, like, doesn't the monk look a little bit more promising than the huntress?
After decades of training,
Here are the screenshots from the reveal. Okay, thank you.
he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques.
Wait, let's see this.
Channeling
Standing
hollow
still,
form
though?
technique allows the martial artist to create illusions of himself, which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
Yeah, the standing still feels bad.
Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while channeling, you might want to take Way of the Mountain, which causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies.
But this is just your
mitigating
single
large
target,
amounts of
right?
damage.
Like, you're not using this for clear.
This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier.
Okay.
Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you. Through all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of
5
internal
additional
spiritual energy
runes.
too,
Like,
and has
isn't this
engraved
broken?
runic tattoos around his meridians. By doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally, your
Is it exclusive to
hands.
runes though? That's a good question. Let me see. Yeah, it's gotta be runes. Yeah, maybe not that good. Yeah, maybe not that good then. So I was thinking if you could do like an extra movement speed boot, then
Modify on
like
the original pair of gloves has an equivalent more power. These
100 new
and more
runes, that's
impactful
true.
Damage, cold damage,
this is
lightning
like-
damage,
isn't this OP
some
as fuck?
resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only
like this grants you max res and lightning res. Like, isn't this fucking insane? Like, were these, wait, what were the rolls on these mods? These aren't even tier 1 mods.
Now, be a bunch more evasion and energy shield. They now
These aren't even tier 1 mods.
also
Wait, wait, the Fizz might have been.
now
Is that tier 1 Fizz?
when I equip these,
Look at the bottom explicit mod,
they become
unmodifiable.
literal fist.
What do you mean? That's fine. The Fizz is tier 2? Are you sure about that? $23, yeah, it was tier 2. So it probably rolls up to 30%. So it's like essentially like one-handed weapon gain, right? Does unmodifiable mean anything? Just equip it and modify if you want to? Yeah, this is unmodifiable while it's equipped, but once you take it off, I'm sure it'll be fine.
And
It doesn't
not only
change the
grant
item
you a bunch
entirely.
More evasion and energy shield. They now also grant a lot more damage.
Yo, EV plus ES per level? At level 90, you're getting an additional 90% ES? Diggity clarified on Reddit that the channeling skill will be changed to where you can move while channeling. That actually isn't that bad then. That's actually really good then.
Some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
Because like another thing to consider is that like, can't you just go hollow palm with this? Like, isn't hollow palm broken? Attacks that use quarterstaffs while your hand slots are empty, unarmed attacks that you would use your quarterstaff's damage gain physical damage based on their skill level, attack speed, crit chance. Like, isn't that nuts? It got giga nerfed. They fucked it? How bad? But like, think about it. With this, you essentially have hollow palm with a weapon, right? Because this is straight up weapon level DPS. Because you can get, like, they showed resistances here, but you can get attack speed, you can get crit chance or crit damage bonus, and like, who knows what that buff looks like.
And a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies. With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers and gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique rewards.
You can have hollow palms with the weapon
There are some
anyways?
pretty cool things in here.
Is it only
so we
gloves?
wanted
Yeah, it's
to
only
show you a
gloves.
few of them. Twisted Empyrean is a
Okay,
two-handed
these
mace
are cool.
made
So
from
let's see. Attacks with this weapon have added cold damage equal to 7 to 11% of mana. Converts 100% of fire damage with mace skills to cold damage.
the purest of Verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold, and visually does so too, turning your volcanic fissures into glacial ones. This mace also
Wait.
comes with its own built-in skill.
Why is this strong?
Starborn.
Like, you have to play this on a warrior still.
Using
you're still
warriors,
using a
you can
mace.
leap
You know what I
backwards,
mean? Like,
throwing your mace at the ground, creating Verisium fissures.
this shit, look how
before
slow
calling
this shit
behind it a
is.
storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
And like, no cap, like this, like the AoE like looks big, but it's like, it's actually like kind of shit though, no? Look, Discord. This is only 4K mana. Look at, he's saying this. So you can dual wield. You're saying you can just dual wield the maces, right?
Next, we have Eventide Petals. And
Wait. So you're saying it looks shit? If you build like shit, it looks like shit. That's so much flat. Is it that much flat? +4 crit chance. Tax doesn't have added cold damage. Oh, it's flat added cold. If you have 4K mana, then what is that? Like 11% of 4K, which this can be Krangle Divine as well, right? But let's just say 11%. That's like, what, an extra 400 cold damage? That's pretty good. This is not the item that converts all flat damage to cold flat damage, right? It converts fire damage to cold damage. But I think what you're thinking about is the rune. It's a rune that does that, or an idol or some shit. Not the 400 to 600 if it goes to 10 to 15%.
Mace made from the
What do you think about the skill then, Zuka?
purest of fire damage to cool ones. Onslaught. Fissures before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere.
Like, this looks like shit, no?
Next, we have also comes with the tied petals. And
Wait, what is this? Veridical chain? So this is an amulet. Plus 40 to maximum rune ward, 40% crit, light radius, ice crystals have 2% maximum life.
amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you.
This
Once you
looks...
have acquired enough of these petals,
I remember
they
thinking
will
this looked
be
bad
consumed,
yesterday.
creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
1C.
The Raven's Flock is a
This
stark
looks sick.
perfect
I would
for
love to
many
play
characters.
this.
Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency
43% spear
minion
reservation?
damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit,
Ruling madness.
slowing
What's that?
enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful for maximum crowd
It's
control.
slow.
That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling
Like, look at how big
Conspiracy.
this thing gets. Like, the more you
This
kill, the
skill
bigger it
causes a
gets.
flock of ravens to circle you, dealing
This is-
damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger.
This is
For
going to
you
be
PoE 1
insane.
players, you can think of this just like a raven righteous fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions,
Because, like, think about it. This is... I'm assuming this is with no AoE buff, right?
so they fully scale with minion damage.
What is Grueling Madness? It's a slow, and it... Like, a slow debuff, but also a slow... Like, buff. It makes your slows more slowy, and it also slows.
Come with their own command
We're
skill.
gonna make so much money
Mad
crafting for
Flight.
this build.
This command skill causes
PoE
your flock
1
to
dad
create a
gamers are
tunnel
logging
of
in.
deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
Still need Temporalis for movement?
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves and
Wait, hold on.
Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves and command skill minions. Can in time to that's not the slows on them more powerful.
Wait, I have a question. If you use... Wait, I have a question. If you use... the Varashta Ascendancy, that allows you to use a focus, could you use a scepter as well, or is it just focus?
For maximum crowd control.
You can use a scepter as well? Okay, hold on. There might be
That's
something
not
OP
where
you
this
can do
item
here.
shines, though. It grants a skill called Spire.
It's just focus? Oh, okay,
Spiraling
fuck, never mind.
Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them. Killing enemies, or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow, getting larger and larger. For your PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a
Damn,
raven.
I think there's something that you can do here. Like, obviously, I think Endgame would be like a Blink Temporalis version of this. But
Righteous
like,
fire. That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory command skill causes your flock command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of
I don't know
deathly
about if that's gonna
damage
be good.
between a set of illusory mirrors, obliterating anything in between.
nah, you just sprint with the Pathfinder. Oh. It needs to be made for the dad, RF, and minion gamers.
Horror's Flight is a pair
Wait, let's see this. One fear incarnate when you cull a target. What the fuck is fear incarnate?
of gloves instilled with the purest of fear.
I like what they're doing though. Like they're actually adding like build enabling uniques, which I feel like is so necessary.
To become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies.
Increases 10% increased culling strike threshold in last 10 seconds. Wait. So you can get up to 100% culling strike then. Wait, when it says 10% increased, is that like what's the base culling strike for like a rare monster? Is it 10%? So like is that like if you kill a mob, you get 10% increase, so that's like you go from 10% to 11%, or you go from 10% to 20%? 10% to 20% would be additional, right? So wouldn't increase be 10 to 11? Like is increase not more? On full stacks, it doubles the threshold, so it's 10% to 20% with max stacks. Okay, that makes more sense. That's not that good then, right? You can't get to 100%.
To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm, except it deals chaos damage, and the amount of damage and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
Wait, yeah. Instantly kill monsters from full life,
Sylvan's Effigy is a
that's not 100% that's not 100% cull though. Because like I can kill monsters from full life with like full H, like, you know, with 0 cull, right? So like theoretically, like that doesn't necessarily mean that like the cull reaches 100%.
for those wanting.
Hey, I'll say this: if you can get to the point where you can 100% cull rare mobs, then this could be like actually legit. If you can't 100% cull rare mobs, I can't see a world where that's actually good.
This is similar to Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier.
Because if you can't do that, then like why not just build more damage? You know what I mean? Like if you can't 100% cull, then just like legit, it'd be broken. I guess it's not broken because you can do that anyways with more damage. It's just this allows you to do it in a different way.
Easier to cull.
Because like what do you need 100% cull for white mobs on? Like what build isn't already 100% culling white mobs? You know what I mean? Like maybe frost blades. That's it.
Instantly kill some monsters from full life. Sylvan's Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to.
Okay, let's see this one. Disciplined as Marion Wolf. Allies in your presence regenerate 62.9% life. These gloves are a meme? Yep. Wait, Lance, when you say it like that, it makes me think you know something I don't. Companions deal 70% damage to marked tyrants. You can have any number of companions of different types.
To run companions. It allows.
Wait, could this be broken? I'm just saying they're bad, caught. I don't know. I feel like Lance knows something we don't know, boys. Wait, can you, are there still companion nodes that like you get your companions damage? Or no? Ranger side of the tree, it's probably a POB. Let's see, companion. Increases and reductions to companion damage also apply to you? That doesn't count for this, right? You know it does. No, but that's only 72. Wait, the question would be like, if you have 10 companions and they each get 72% increased damage, would that give, no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Yeah. So
Allows
like,
you to have any number
wait,
of
Zuka, what's the use case for this then?
companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. This is a persistent minion of nearby
Like, is this for
elements.
group play? Like, I can't see anything
Additionally,
how this
it
would be
comes
good
with
for
the
single
command
play.
skill, Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl.
I'm not saying that? Oh, okay. I thought you said-
wolves to ambush all foes around you.
You said this can be good, no?
Liminal coil.
It's
is
for
a
group. Okay, group play
crazy
abuse. This I think could be sick. This I think could be sick. If you can figure out a way to get some single target damage on a like, because this is like huge AOE.
It allows you to apply
Like ignoring this part. Here's the problem. This could be good, but it could also be shit.
as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? What's called physical though is that it will split and chain through every curse.
Because like, look at this damage. It's insane, right?
Split.
But like the problem is, if you're actually zooming, right? If you're actually zooming, you need to be running Blasphemy to get curses to maximize the spell hit damage. And the Blasphemy AoE is not that big, right? Like it's really not big enough for you to actually be able to like off-screen stuff with this bonus, right? In order to use the coiling boats. So like I actually think this might be a bait. There are ways you can cast 5 curses at one time. Are you talking about like the soul core thing? Maybe for Lich with the explode node? Is there a way to inflict curses on hit? If there's a way to inflict curse on hit, curses on cast on crit. Yeah, but you need to cast on crit like 6 curses, which would take a lot of energy, right? Dodres, is that the are those the gloves? No, this is the thing where you cast the curse and explodes, right? Doji's dark design explodes. Okay, supported creates cursed ground. Yeah, but like this is 100% reliant on the soul core, right? If you don't have the soul core, you won't have enough mana generation for this, right? I'm pretty sure this interaction is getting gutted next league though. Cast on minion death is easy, so you cast on minion death curses. Just cast level 1 curses. That's true. That is very true. Wait, no, maximum 2 areas of cursed ground. Wait, how does that work? Because you could definitely get more than 2. Were you only getting 2? No, you get 2 and then you cascade them, right? So you end up having 6. For a single target on the totem that shoots projectiles per curse on enemy will be crazy. Wait, which one is that? Or cast on minion death? You can go cast on minion death. Nah, but still, like, cast on minion death, right? What are you linking the minion pack to? Like, probably coiling bolts, right? And if you're only casting this 1 time per pack, then you're only getting 1 curse per pack. Like, you're not getting that much value out of this. Look at the base damage of the cursed wand spell. It's kind of fucking high. Like, I don't know if it needs plus levels. It definitely needs plus levels. Like, everything needs plus levels unless they change the plus level calculations. Dark Effigy shoots projectiles per curse on enemy. I thought Dark Effigy shot projectiles based off the number of poisons on an enemy. I don't care about the skill though. Yeah. I'm talking about like for solo play. Like you would really care about the skill. It has 100% more flat DPS compared to level 17 Spark. Why? Because the spell is sick.
Secondly, spell is the
Look at the clear on this thing.
It's called cool and chaos projectiles with every cast.
You should theoretically
What
be able
makes
to full
the skill
clear.
truly special though is that
Wait,
it will split
yeah.
and
You should be able to
chain
full
through
clear like
every
entire
cursed enemy,
screens with
causing
this.
an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
Maybe not actually.
Periphery is a unique bow, which utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements.
Looks worse than
All
Spark.
elements can cause all ailments.
Looks kind of bait.
How
Well, that's
effects-
here's the thing. It's bait.
do you use this? 1 per type. Any curses to please.
It's 100% bait if you can't get the spell gain, right? Because then you're essentially running an 80% spell damage to 11% cast speed wand with no crit, right? So it's like, yeah, this is shit. But if you can get like 5 curses on the enemy reliably, then this is like actually pretty good.
But those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. On all
What's this
elements.
bow? Tri-elemental bow. Contribute to flammability, night and chill attitudes.
And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions
No,
that are
this bow sucks. Yeah, 1 C I think is generous. This is gonna be like a 1 alch bow.
summoned with and inflicting a debuff is down, and the with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a
This one looks sick, but isn't this dead on arrival? I'm pretty sure I saw they added a +2 second attack speed, plus like Comet, +2 second attack speed for this.
righteous descent, which is an epic divine leap, aided by angelic wings.
1 C, yeah, it's 1 C.
If you use
Fuck.
the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby,
We can skip this. This is
fight your
trash.
boss, let a bunch of the fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc, obliterating them.
Unique item team doesn't play the
Last is
game.
the
I
sim-
swear.
It
Dude, these
consumes
voices,
one
I can already tell everyone is like, all the fucking Gamba degenerates are gonna lose their entire bank on these. Like exactly what they do in PoE
jewel
1.
slot to add more. Thirdly, it's for XP learn pain that tell you example per. For example,
I'm gambling voices. Isn't it 2 voices useless? No, wait. 2 voices are. Here's the thing. In this game, 2 voices are actually still good, right? Because 2 voices essentially just give you 1 free. They give you 1 free jewel, right? Like this is gonna be good no matter what. Are voices 1 per tree, or can I have
jewel slot
multiple?
to add more.
Limit to 1. Limit to 1. So this is mandatory on literally every build. It's gonna be mandatory on every build because it's just 1 free jewel slot minimum. At best, it's 3 free jewel slots, which is pretty insane. Especially since this is gonna be a jewel league, right? There's some actually insane jewel buffs right now.
There are versions that add 2 jewel slots.
How much will a 4 cost? Probably like a mirror.
3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurd bit in the campaign that
What
tell
else is
you
there?
Like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the right have more.
Just think about it. More like 10 mirrors. Jewels gonna be so expensive this league. No, Sekima is actually getting nerfed from this because there's jewel crafting now, so you won't need to drop your jewels anymore. You can just craft them deterministically. Think about it, and it's more than 1. In this game, all builds want it, but don't all builds want like 3 passive in PoE 1 as well, theoretically. One thing that went unnoticed I think is huge is the fact that it exists a rune that can extract random suffixes from a unique item and drop it onto another item. That is going to be OP for sure. Man, I run Sekima for the ATD gambles at this point. I don't even care for jewels. What content would drop the voices? My guess would be like Deli, right? Because like if you look at it, like all of the Deli changes are like jewel based. They didn't mention that they were adding Vorax crafting and it wasn't in the reveal. Yeah. The Vorax crafting shit is going to be kind of broken. Kind of depends on how rare it is compared to 2 and 3. If it's, I'm assuming they're going to be using like PoE 1 numbers for it, and it's going to be really rare. They added quality on jewels too. Yeah, like the catalysts.
Like this one, which causes all hive.
Dude, I think
it will even allow you to create.
like I think Breach is going to be broken this league.
Area has fallen to the Scourge, and the keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the hive-born foothold, but without hive blood, the tree has withered. To get hive blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them.
If we can get fractured mods from the tree, I'm gonna flip. No way,
Hive
right?
blood that you can use to restore
What do you mean, no
Genesis
way? I think there is a way. I think there's a very big way.
And if
Like, look at this
when
tree.
First open the each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry.
Like, think about it. You can actually pick which thing you're crafting now. Like, these don't even require points. Like, these would require points on the tree in PoE 1.
And must be fertilized with hive blood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis tree is capable of much more and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
Huh.
Like this one, which gives you an entire spirit skill for free. Or this one, which has a rune socket in it.
Okay.
Spirit skill for free.
Serious question. Aren't these bad?
Or this one, which
Like, will you sacrifice 15 rarity on your ring to have a rune socket in there? Like, I don't think so, right?
has a rune socket in it.
The ring one is good for attack speed. Wait, if you can add any soul core, wait, no, the runes are going to be OP. No, these rings are, these amulets are going to be OP, no? Because think about this. You can just socket like MS runes in
This
here,
one,
no?
which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level.
Rune has a limit to 1? MS rune limit to 1? Well, I'm thinking like if there's a world where you can like bypass the limit, because I'm not like, I don't know how it's coded, but it might be coded such that like you can like if it's MS boots, no, that doesn't work. Like you can't run double MS rune belts, right? Like with the enthroned darkness, you can't put, yeah, okay, then yeah, it won't work. This sucks then. Like what's the use case for this? Like attack speed, mana? I guess you can get 3%.
Right are branches that will let you control
That's not
which
bad.
mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have.
Nah, like this is actually gonna be broken though, no?
With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts. But it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it.
Like,
You can enable or disable the nodes at any time.
I swear to God, isn't Breach gonna be like so expensive? Like, I think I'm actually gonna be able to print like a mirror first day one with just Breach. No?
By clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like this.
Base types, +1 all max res, flat fizz, 6% life, chaos damage, that's trash. There were gloves. Wait, what does this mean? Item gains bonus from socketed items. Wait, can you socket items? Can you socket runes in here? I'm assuming you have to be able to, right? I mean, these are cool. Like you have life stacking and mana stacking rings here. I think these two are going to be really good. Like, or actually have like use cases. I don't know about these ones though. For one socket slot. So I guess you can get IAS. This is like an IAS base. Isn't that what you're just looking over? No, I was looking at an amulet before, right? This one's an amulet.
To the left and right are branches trees for belts
But yeah, it's the same thing, I think.
and currency. I won't go over them too much.
Maximum res ring is strong with 3 rings from ritualists, but you don't want your ritualists to have like higher elemental resistance. Like, I'm pretty sure we'll have to
Or
see what the
belt
meta
with
shakes up to
lightning
be.
damage. Once you've done enough breach encounters, you may finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach stone. Once on the land of their realm, you will discover breach.
This is not
stones.
PoE1 res is fake. That's
Using
kind of what
the
I'm
power of the
saying.
Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned.
There's another
away
thing to
with
consider
water.
is that resistances, max res, has exponential scaling. So if you can't get to 90, then it's like each point of res is weaker. Well, each point of res is stronger than the next one, right? So if you only get to like 80% res, then it's like you're not getting like a third of the value. You're getting like a tenth of the value of 90%, right?
Through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge.
But
the
I think
hive.
this will be like by far the most OP league launch mechanic is breach. Like, I'm pretty sure my strategy is I'm gonna rush fortresses and I'm gonna rush breach. Like that's the two mechanics that you farm, and then you just giga print off of it.
These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can.
So go 90 or just stay at 75. You're saying? I would, yeah. I mean, like I don't think it's as binary as that, but like, for example, to go from 89% to 90% res, you are literally getting as much power as going from 0% res to 10% res. Roughly. Like maybe give or take like 1%. Why are you buying mirrors?
But your real
XDD.
goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain.
Buy 4 passives. Yeah, you're right.
Securing the demon's entry into
I'm not going to buy mirrors. I'm going to buy 4 passives and Adorns early league.
our world. Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you'll need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach.
You think you'll be able to roll which spirit skills are in the amulet with chaos? No, definitely not. Maybe divines, but most likely it's just going to be attached to the base.
And defeat the Breach Lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause Breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive.
Yeah, this is for sure going to be the one.
Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next...
Like, I think you're trolling if you don't farm breach early league, you know? Like, this shit is too broken. Like, it's way too broken.
wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this
Not
one.
even just for like the drops, because like think about this, you're gonna be getting good drops from like doing like a breach, but the most important thing is the hive blood plus the sacrificial lamb thing, you know, the womb. Like that shit is gonna print so hard early league.
Adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht.
What the fuck is trails greater than
Lets you
breach? Oh,
control which
trials?
womb gifts you will get.
No, not early game.
There's
Wait, what is that?
womb gifts you will get.
100% chance to find signet womb gifts. So signet is like what? Rings? Ornate? The fuck? There's only 4 types? Wait, can you only farm jewelry with the breaches?
Other breach the Genesis tree now transformed the land that you can hide the wild.
Oh. It's only jewelry. Okay, never mind. Breach sucks. I take it back. Breach is gonna be trash. My bad. I thought you could farm armor and weapons there too.
Okay,
that's fine. That's balanced. It's balanced
you
then.
need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with the Nameless Shrine. His location will be revealed deeper in the Wildwood, and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's body.
Depends on how easy to make plus levels,
Using
if
her
they
body
still
is an
exist.
attempt to
True.
release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League.
This is OP. Wait, this sucked. Wait, this is well. I thought they were releasing like PoE1 Keeper's
The
tree
wild
because like
was-
if you look at the tree from before, like it's so massive. I thought it was for all
Built on
gear.
top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mist.
Grasping Mail, which is what I think they
power
teased
out
at the
of
end of the
nowhere.
Breach section.
He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness.
Grasping Mail mods,
And
but
the
how would you
nameless
can't
uses
transfer them
power,
though, right?
causing
Is the
prison to
problem?
weaken. In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world, a champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back. But those with a name are
They talked about the changes to high end of plus levels in the QA. What did they say?
unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Rite of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest.
What do you guys think about the League mechanic? I feel like doesn't the League mechanic look a little underwhelming?
Current expeditions that Danik is
They talked about changing the high value of the, if they want to class levels, so the higher ranges are worse and the lower ones are better. League mechanic is basically ritual. It's probably good for build making. The league, well, I mean, the league mechanic just looks like you do a ritual and then you get like a guaranteed currency, right? But like, where do you get the runes? Like, where do you get the runes for like actually doing the mechanic though?
Many of the options available from Remnant Crafting are new types of Calgarin skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc.
Like here, like how do you actually get these rune combinations? Like, are these things that like you just store, like you learn it one time and you know it forever? Or do you actually need these like materials in order to craft like? You know what I mean? Like, do we store these? Or is it just like you learn this rune and then you can now craft this for free? You unlock a rune when you do it and it stores it. It's like, so are these recipes or are these actual like materials that you need to input in order to gain this? Because there's no way these are just recipes, right? Because then you would just, every single time you're getting an arc, like you're getting a rune of animosity, every time you're getting a level 20 skill gem, like there has to be some sort of input that you put in, right? Like Verizia maybe? But like, it can't just be like, every time I can just print one of these out.
Book
Right, that'd be
will
way
record
too
all the
broken.
Options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are
I would assume it's the mechanic that spawns with some runes that you can't change, then any combination that uses those runes can be crafted. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense.
already on the Remnant. To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old.
Yeah, I don't know. This mechanic actually might not be good,
The first
right?
of these
Because
can be
it's
found
also heavily tied in with Expedition, right? And who's doing Expedition?
An ancient secret buried
Actually, I
deep
buy it.
underground.
Looks pretty good.
The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of Calguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Calgurans came to Rayclast to find the ancient way. He will be able to use it to smith power.
Another
into
thing
any
is like, how does the
armor,
ward
granting you
work?
Runic ward.
Like, doesn't it look here
If
like
you run out
it's
of
a
life,
separate
your
pool?
runic ward will kick.
Oh no, it does. It does overflow, right?
Should you run out of life, your runic ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return.
Because this is just an extended life pool, essentially, right? Because I thought it was like, you can still get one shot, essentially. Because like I was thinking like if this is like a barrier where like it does like the damage doesn't overflow into the ward, then this is OP as fuck. Because you just get like one ward, and then like you just never get one shot. But
It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme. sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward.
995 runic ward? Did I see that
Defenses
correctly?
to get a much larger amount of runic ward.
Wait, what? It replaces the armor? Yeah, but this is like 1k life. Like, isn't that nuts?
There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play.
But literally no armor?
But the Kalgurans use runic ward for more than just a defense. It can also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to
Cost is 15 ward? Wait, this is like no cost either. Right? Like that's level 1. So maybe at like level 20, it's like a lot higher. Yeah, I see what you guys are saying. Like how does normal mana scaling work? Like for example, if this was 15 mana, what would it be at 20, level 20? So if it's at level 20, it costs like 100, and like at level 26 or something, it costs like 130. Then like it's Jover, right? That's too much cost. Then the ward is like just another mana pool, right? Level 1 Spark is 5 mana. It can't be the same scaling. It can't be, yeah. 800% of the power skills is added to this skill's cooldown. 800% of the power skill's cast time is added to this skill's cooldown. Oh, that's not that
triggered
good,
multiple
actually.
times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself. In pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself. Or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify.
Wait. Is that good? Cast time is added to the skill's cooldown, but if you do Comet, it's literally a 17-second cooldown, no? Less area of effect, 30% less damage. That's not bad for the AoE.
An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like that you cast from yourself. I
mean, it's also level 1, right? Yeah, maybe with like quality and other stuff you can get it down, but still.
You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself.
It'll still be quite high.
Or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill using runic magic.
Unleash a wave of volatile ice that feeds on flames. While the wave doesn't do damage, the ice lashes on ignited enemies, refreshing the duration of their active ignite, rapidly freezing them, but prevent them from being ignited further until the ignite expires.
Like Frost Flame Nova to frost by allies.
Hollow Shell. Pulse spends 100% of your runic ward to grant allies guard equal to 35% of runic ward spent. That's not bad.
To more complicated
How do you solve mana problems without leech though? That's a good question.
The Mark of Repulsion.
Mana remnants?
It creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward. And unlike gems,
wait, does this
Triskelion pattern.
Is this empowered skills cast time is added? Do you think this would cost 6 times more mana as well? Probably not, right? If they remove leech, then what about blood mage? Isn't that the same problem? Just no life leech?
Basically, it's a mark spending mana, like they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute.
It's not recasting the spell? Yeah,
or
okay,
what
so
kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across.
comment might be on the menu then.
By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support.
Is we're gonna keep watching this video? No, definitely not.
Well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gen.
Support skills cost an additional 20% of maximum runic ward. Supported skills deal added physical damage equal to 50% of the runic ward cost. It's already down to 25. Okay, 50 is way too high. 25 is like a lot more reasonable. How is your takeaway from this announcement? Let's play Comet again? What do you mean? You can cast, you can like, because this thing makes Comet viable. Wait, what do you mean? Have you read this? If you can get through, never mind, it's not worth it. If you can get through the cooldown shenanigans, then you can actually make Comet like cost very, very little.
Damage on any skill. Now, bend ward to directly empower the damage.
But this is insane. Additional physical damage based off of rune ward cost, even at 25%. If you sacrifice, and you have 1k ward, you sacrifice 20% of that ward, that's 200. 25% of that is what? 50? Maybe not that good. 50 flat fizz. Yeah, maybe that's not that good, but still, that should be a good amount of damage, right? 50 flat fizz. Zuka, are you here? How does the calculation for this work?
Damage on any skill. Now, there are
How does the calculation for like added fizz work? Is this the equivalent of adding like 50 fizz to your weapon, for example? If you get 50 fizz? Obviously, it doesn't get like modified by the percentage fizzes, right? But it'd be like if you had 1k fizz, like mace, for example, and you had 50 here, it'd just be 1050.
end ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other questions. Refuge. He gains the ability to reforge unique weapons.
Same as having 50 to 50 fizz on ring,
With
okay.
this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low, they can do some pretty interesting things, like certain outcomes. Now, there is still so...
Next to talk about a new viable, I'm just saying like, this, never mind. Whatever, man.
This is the runes of Elder after all.
Actually,
Some
you
of
block.
these runes have quite powerful effects.
God, some of these runes look like shit.
For example, one unique weapon from one element to another.
This looks pretty cool,
you
actually.
could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also a rune
That would work really well with that axe or the mace you were talking about.
that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item.
Is this even good? Yeah, it is.
And
Yeah, that's
there
gonna be
are
insane.
even
This one's gonna be nuts, no? Destroys all augment sockets on the item? Like, aren't you just running this on every single piece of gear? Like, you run it on helmet, not on body armor, maybe. But you definitely run it on gloves and boots and helmet, right? Maybe not gloves or boots, depending on what your build you're playing. But you definitely will run this on the helmet, right? You'll definitely be running on this on some of your gear. I'm about to have 15k ES. Don't forget about the essence. What's the essence?
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this rune of chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related
Increased effect of socketables. Oh, you're talking about hysteria, or is it hysteria, or is it I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Is it insanity? Yeah, yeah, that one's broken. Yeah, that could be broken actually.
mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to
Coda
attempt to get
just
new mods
subscribed
like
with
cooldown
Prime.
speed or increased skill effect
Coda, thank you for the prime, man. Thank you, thank you.
You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be
These are gonna be. Wait, these look like shit. I'm assuming there's gonna be better alloys, but like this one does not look good. I guess attack speed on for like, is 9% attack speed on a ring worth it? 8% cast speed on gloves, like. Cast speed on gloves is kind of cool. %10 is so low though. I'm fine with attacks with cast speed on yeah. I don't know, man. Like think about it. You're sacrificing like 45% res for one of these.
directly crafted onto your item.
Temporary minion skills have +1 minion. This is good. Oh, this is insane. Mana cost efficient. Oh, mana cost efficiency. I thought that was mana reservation efficiency. I don't know. These look kind of they look kind of mid. Suki, you want to jump and call, by the way? I don't know if you're streaming right now or not. Oh, I'm calling you.
A new type of currency called
Wait, what's this? So you have
duration.
Yeah, young.
yo.
You can
Oh, look at this cooldown reduction on your boots too.
Yeah. Sit down boots kind of cool. This new one's kind of cool because I imagine you cannot remove this thing. If you can, then it's insanely stupid. If you can, but if you can't, it's kind of balanced. Because think about it, right? You chaos spam the new mods, then you fracture the new mods, then you fucking remove the June GG noobs, right?
Yeah, no, I think you can because there's some that specifically says you can't, and that wasn't one of them.
Oh, really?
Like right here, this one here. Oh no, it says you can't. It says you can't remove them. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
a set of
Still, like,
time-related crafting orbs
kinda
to attempt to get
cool.
new.
I mean, if you think about this that doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter that you can't remove it because it's.
I mean,
It's on
you
boots.
could, you would be better if you could, because you get an extra thing on your item. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, but for like think about it. For boots, the best thing you can put in is like a greater iron rune, right?
no, the best thing is movement speed. The second best thing is a juice socket.
Yeah, but like you can only have one movement speed rune, and you can have multiple sockets, right? So
Yeah, you can have up to 3 sockets on boots.
yeah, so that's what I mean. Is like you're not gonna you could like you have the one movement speed rune, and then you have like a free socket open that like you're only gonna socket with like a greater rune realistically, right? For most builds. So then like putting this in, it's like you lose one greater rune, like you lose like 40 ES or something, or
I don't really care about that, man. If you think about it, like the opportunity cost of like putting a jewel there, it's so insane. Honestly, I don't even think the Hysteria works. Even Hysteria works is just fucking stupid. Because 60% of like, you know, 20% increase yes, 20% in crit
To
multi,
destroy your rune socket,
10%
It's only
cast.
gloves.
Like you think about it. No,
Wait, time out.
boots
It's
too.
only gloves. You can only do it for gloves. The jewel socket.
Oh, the jewel socket
Yeah,
thing?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like for boots,
So okay, then
there's
for
no
boots,
downside pretty much.
yeah,
Like this
there's
is
basically no downside then, yeah.
which is pretty cool, especially since like CDR is going to be a problem for this the new skill the new skill gem they showcased, right? The tri-skeleton cascade.
Getting CDI is always good. There's always builds that care about CDI, right?
Mm-hmm.
Also, reduce skill effect duration. That's what I want. Some abuse cases.
Reduce skill effect
conversion
duration.
rune will convert
Yeah.
100 new runes.
I thought
As
about
well,
some ways to
this
solve mana
elemental
problems.
conversion rune will convert all your and the regular craft of regular craft. Using regular
These alloys don't look that good though, right? I'm assuming that like do you think there will be greater alloys?
I know they said something about like making like the like corrupting the T1 runes to T0 runes. I don't know if that works for the new alloy means.
You're talking about like the greater runes into perfect runes?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Cause like some of these like this one actually like doesn't look that bad. 10% increased maximum runic ward. Like that's probably gonna be like one of the few places you can get it unless they add a bunch of nodes on the tree, right?
can also create a new type of
I don't
currency,
know,
new
like-
mod alloys.
I don't
Using
trust
regular metals
this
alloy-
reviews like I used to, you know, because like they show something and then days later, oh, we decided to nerf this, so it's not gonna be
Yeah.
like this anymore, you
with
know.
ropes.
So like, yeah, you see the guy like
You get to kick Guru,
dying
Fat
but not
Felsi,
dying
Green
and then
Verisium,
still
Fire Chop,
fighting.
unlike
You know,
allowing
I look at this.
on the this can
Is
lead-
it
you
really
might
gonna be
in
like
for-
that? It's like because it's like a little bit too abusive, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no. It's gonna be like I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like the wars be like an extra like it's gonna work like ES, you know, like it's gonna be like it goes through ES first, then life, then ward, right? So then like the ward isn't gonna be like OP like second life, where like it'll overflow into ward, like you still get one shot.
for a fetch mod on the monster is once to the is in ruin his wife.
But like they did make it, they did kind of make it look misleading that way, right? Where like it looks like you almost get a second life, but if you look in the reveal, it actually shows an overflow of damage. Like here,
I mean, if it's like you
Runic
get like
ward life. Your
an extra
runic
like
ward
1,000 of this
Okay.
thing on top of your
Sustain-
life pool, like what the fuck?
yeah, that's definitely gonna be possible, 100%, maybe even more. Because like they showed one body armor like, that gives you 1k ward as the like implicit, like the
Yeah,
main value.
I saw this too. Like
Using
because you know,
it,
like
you
as
could
long as
combine
you
a
have
weapon with
that,
all
and then
three
you have
elemental damage mods
you have
into
bomb,
a single
then
used
like you
with regular-
say, you just can turn your life bar into your mana bar again. And that's some
turn your life
stupid
bar to your
things.
mana bar. Yeah, definitely. How does ward regen again? I actually don't know. Did they say? I'm assuming it's gonna be like ES.
Probably like a cooldown thingy.
What do you
Can't
think about like
interact.
expedition?
What I think about the expedition? What are the rewards of the expedition?
Well, it's
Because
gonna
that's
be like
the only thing that matters.
I think each expedition is gonna have multiple of the league mechanics within it, right? Because the expedition remnants are replaced with the rune like the rune crafting mechanics or whatever.
I don't know, man. Can that compete with me farming fucking voices?
Probably probably not. The video showcased
know,
ward
man.
regenning right away. So it's just like life then. You'll have like a certain amount of ward regen that's constantly ticking.
What is it right away? That is fucking stupid if it's right away.
Yeah. I think there's probably going to be like an infinite ward loop tech, right? Where you just have like insane ward regen. And then you just essentially have infinite mana and infinite life. Like last league.
I don't know, man. They're not adding cast on ward break on this game. There's no way they're that stupid, right?
Well, they can't have cast on ward break, right? Because ward is the final like life pool.
I mean, you can do damage to yourself and break the thing, right?
Well, if you do
I mean,
damage,
wait, do you know that this is actually the last thing that you cannot break first?
we don't know that, but I think there might be like an interaction with like, you know, chaos. You know how like chaos damage in PoE1 goes through ES? Like maybe there's something like that, but I think the way they showed it is like,
oh, that's actually smart.
Yeah. They could, but I think there might also, but realistically, it looks just like it's like you lose your ES first, then you lose your life, then you lose your ward, because like they don't have that kind of interaction with the energy shield in this game either.
Yeah, but then mom happens.
Ooh, what if you have mom, then mana? Oh, I see what you're saying. Then you could have ward break, right? You could go like CI, no life, like CI, no ES build, and then go mom, right? Oh, mana goes before life. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
But I think like because ward is both mana and HP. If you can get high enough ward and you can get high enough ward regen or some sort of like ward recoup, then like you will literally be unkillable and have infinite mana, right? It'll just be like Blood Mage 2.0. No, Blood Mage, but on any single
my
build.
answer for that.
You already have your answer? What's your answer?
Yeah, I can't say.
What do you mean you
Not
can't
on
say?
stream. I can't because they're fucking watching us, okay? They're listening to us, alright? They're just adding to the notes. Oh wait, they're planning to do this. Delete immediately.
Brother, they're in the walls? Is that what you're saying?
They're in the walls, bro. Like,
They're in the walls. Holy shit.
whisper, okay? Don't talk
Okay,
too loud.
okay. Got you.
Don't get too excited, okay?
I hear you. Alright, what's the new juice? Unclear. It's really unclear. We have to see what the drops look like. I think I was gonna say breach, but if it's only belts, rings, and amulets, I don't know about breach. The tree is too OP to not go it early, but it's only belts, rings, and amulets, right? If it was like body armor too, no weapons, then I could like 100% it's a breach thing. But if it's just jewelry, then I'm not so sure. What does it matter? Those also sell, but those aren't the first things you buy. Like on early league launch, like jewelry is stuff that you buy like at end of week 1, right? When you're starting to min-max your build. And also if you only have 3 things that you're selling, if like 10k people are doing breach, then like they're gonna generate enough because the market's smaller, right? So they're gonna you only need a small population of farming them to like completely saturate the market. But if it's like you have helmets, body armors, boots, gloves as well, right? That's stuff that everyone is gonna need like day 1, day 2, then like the market becomes massively bigger. What about lore weave from the rings? Yeah, like we'll have to see like how OP that shit is.
Yeah, you have to wait to see how OP the bugs are.
Bugs, yeah. You have to wait for the bug abuse 6-man parties to discover what's OP, and then we can trickle it down to us.
Honestly, the only way I see me farming Expedition is if the minion staff drops from Expedition, and then yeah. You can't
The minion
compete.
what drops from Expedition?
The minion stuff, the Righteous
Oh.
Fire minion cock build.
That's probably from King of the Mist, no?
I mean, probably.
I mean, it's like, isn't that exactly like one of the moves from King of the Mist?
I mean, you're kind of cooking here. The guy does have some crow abilities, right?
I mean, it's definitely not gonna be from Expedition, I don't think. Some people in chat are saying Delhi as well. There
is zero way that we're gonna have fucking voices and that stuff from Delhi. There's no way. Everyone's gonna farm Delhi, bro.
Well, Delhi looks kind of mid right now.
Delhi's the best one by far.
What do you mean Delhi's the best one by far?
It drops voices. What do you mean?
Well, only the
It's
boss.
the only thing you need. Whatever, just rush the boss, bro.
I'm saying the
The
mechanic
only
sucks.
thing that matters. It doesn't matter. They make the most amount of money.
Delhi has insane crafting. The Delhi crafting is only on jewels. Did you gain weight, sir? Yes.
Only the thing that matters is jewels. This is the jewel patch, bro.
I think voices not come from Delhi. No, it has to be. I think voices are from Simulacrum, right? In PoE 1, is that what it is?
Yeah. It has to be from the boss from Simulacrum.
Voices equals cube farming? No. Voices is just like, it's a guaranteed loot, you know? It's like 1 in every 5 runs or some shit will drop a voice, or 1 in every 10. I don't know what the numbers are.
Yeah, bro. It's gonna be like 2% chance to drop voices and like 1 in 1 million to get a 4.
So it's like every 10 million simulacrums down, you'll get 1 4 passive. The 4 jewel one's gonna be so disgusting. No, it's probably gonna be like 1 like 70 or like 1 in 100. Like that's what it is in PoE 1, right? Like 1 in 100 or like 1 in 150 or something like that. Can you confirm?
Like that, yeah. 1 in 200. Yeah, I can see 1 in 200.
1 in 200.
Actually,
it's way
no.
rare.
No, what the no, it's not 1 in 200. It has to be more. It has to be more. I don't know.
I can see it being more. It's gonna be rare though. Yeah.
It's gonna be stupid.
What do you think about this monk class? I know you're a monk enjoyer.
It's OP.
It's OP?
probably the best. It's the most OP class in the game now, I think.
It's the best class in the game. Wait, why?
Yeah,
Not for party play.
The gloves, no, not for party play. The gloves thing is insane.
The gloves is broken.
The-
Yeah, I'll screw that.
The one that gives you extra runes is also good because it's like helping you solve res problems, attributes problems. So it's like less gear pressure. You can do like crazy shit with gear.
Yeah.
Then, like,
Wait,
there
question.
is some abuse.
Do you think if you socket a jewel in to your gloves, it'll get a benefit as well, or no? You see what I'm saying?
No way, right?
Like, I don't know.
There's no way.
That would be
right?
sick, though, right?
There's no way, right?
You see what I'm saying,
Wait,
though?
Actually, they asked us. I think they answered something about.
Oh, they said
this
no
now
in the
on
interview. Oh, yeah, they
Oh,
said
okay,
no.
they said
Fuck.
no.
But dude, these gloves are like, look at this. Like, if you're
Yeah, this
these
thing
are
is crazy.
these are like a fucking an extra like an extra helmet too. You know what I mean? It's like you get a helmet and a weapon on your gloves.
I just like think about this. They have. Fuck, it's because the opportunity cost is like way too big. But think about it, like we don't know what attack speed does. We
Yeah,
don't know what levels to melee does.
Yeah.
Or create multi. Like there's so many things we don't know. How this thing
Yes,
interacts with
yes.
essences. What does ES does to this? What mana does to this? There's so many possibilities here.
Right.
Holy fuck!
Yeah, this is
Actually
insane.
Exciting.
This is actually insane.
There's fucking corruptions, dude. You know, so many things.
Corruption. Oh, corrupted implicits. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Expedition upgraded temporalis. Okay, the upgraded uniques. That's just for low tier uniques, right?
Uh,
Life on
I
hit
think
upgrade kind of
so.
mid. Yeah, but that's like you wouldn't roll for that. This is like a trash stat. It's for any?
Yeah, this works on uniques too, by
Oh.
the way.
Wait, that's broken then. This works on uniques as well. So like what would Hoa look like for this?
Uh, I don't know.
Are we back? Are we
As
back with the Hoa meta?
who knows, man?
Wait, but like is it just this that's good though?
No, it's those two. There's more. I need to read it again. I read it in chat that you can move while channeling. If that's true, then I think it's good. I need to read the rest though.
I think it'll be like
But
you got
this,
like 20% MS or some shit while you're channeling.
yeah, but then you can have like a bunch of like reduced penalty of movement shits on your character.
Yeah,
your
but like
tree too.
they nerfed that a ton.
You can still get a decent amount. Like we'll see. Like having random bells on you is also kind of. I mean, that's the part that play abuse means. But who
Do you think the
knows?
bells will be good in solo?
Yes. Okay, so the abuse cases. Remember when I think I showed it. No, I actually don't show you this. There's the support gem that gives you as extra whenever you freeze.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that support gem?
Yeah, you showed me this last league.
So yeah, do you remember that the bell is coded as an enemy?
I do not remember that.
Yeah, so you can actually place a bell and freeze the bell, and you get the buff without needing to freeze an enemy. And you can also, like, you don't even need to be level. Just a level 1 bell has like no life, and any amount of cold damage freezes the bell. So the problem is you need to generate combo to place the bell, but then this thing bypasses the need of needing to generate combo. So you just every minute, because this thing also scales with increased duration, by the way. So every minute you just hit your bell and you have this like 100% as extra code for free. And it's free because you don't need to put this on your main
Wait, how much
skill.
is it? It's not 100%. You say
It is
100%?
1-to-1. Yeah, it's 1-to-1 with rage. So as much rage you have, you gain it that much as extra. On the support that I have, it's like 150 as extra.
Holy shit.
Yes.
That is OP.
Here for a reference, I screenshotted this. I need to find it now. It was a long time ago. Oh, fuck. This is one. Okay, so look only at the crossbow shots. So this is with no buffs. And this is fully buffed. This is a level 66 character, by the way. The support that is buffing this.
Wait, what is this?
Look at the crossbow shots, the damage increase.
Crossbow shot, damage increase.
Yeah, the DPS. You see the DPS number?
Yeah.
5.8k, and then the
Yeah.
second one. It's 87k on the second one.
What the fuck? Wait,
Yes.
how'd you that's more than 100, that's
It's
1500%.
It's 17 times the damage.
How? Just from rage plus the freeze shit?
I mean, this is rage plus banners plus the Ascendancy node.
Raise
You can
plus
see the
banner?
code. You can see the code. I have the character. I can show you the character. Support OP.
Should we hide this?
No. This is. I mean, this is not safe, but I can show this real quick.
Wait, this is insane.
I mean, you can see. The relevant part is the cold damage. Like, look at the amount of cold damage that the character had before and then after.
You see cold damage. Cold damage here is 5 to 12. Yeah, so like 0 to 5 to 12.
Yeah, it's so much cold damage that you
Wait,
get.
where are you getting
from-
all this? Oh, the fizz damage goes up too. Yeah, that's nuts.
Wait, let me stream this.
Would you play this with the hollow bell spam skill, not the back bell, the one that drops tons of bells? Well, I think what he's saying is you play it with the new Ascendancy.
Yeah.
Because the new Ascendancy
Wow.
gives you bells like that you just drop.
Where is it?
It means that would take damage, deal less damage, equal to 30% of your max life after mitigation.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, isn't this Way of the Mountain thing kind of good too?
Which one?
Mountain Teaching, like the Way of the Mountain, the tanky.
What does it do?
It just makes it so like things that deal like 30% of your max life after mitigation.
Oh, do you need to be channeling for this or what?
No. You
Do you
gain
just
stacks.
this?
You gain stacks, yeah.
Oh, there you go. That's your fourth Ascendancy then, like your third Ascendancy. See, this is good. Like the Ascend has like great offense, utility, defense. It's better than most things. Okay, so here, look. So I have 100 here, right?
Yeah.
So I'm stacking up to 150, and then I need to generate combo to place the bell, and I don't have the buff, but I click this and I have the buff for like a minute. I don't have it all because the character is just low level, but that's it. Like if on this Ascendancy, I don't need to place the bell. I just need every whatever just attack to the right, and the bell is there all the time.
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
don't need
definitely.
to do any shenanigans. The fizz comes from this thing. Just having a mace. This character is just so fucking broken. It does everything. Gives you res, movement, speed, damage.
Yeah,
Full
that's
damage.
nuts. It's tanky and it's 20% more. It's 20% more damage specifically though on things that on attacks you use yourself and attacks you use yourself. Or attacks that you channel from the other ability. Wait, this is nuts. So you just go Way of the Mountain, you go While active ghostly bells periodically appear near you, your hits immediately destroy the bells. Ooh, that's bad though. Wait, if your hits automatically destroy the bells, can you still immobilize them?
Automatically destroys the bell.
Wait, these bells themselves are always primed for stun. So I think you automatically immobilize the bell, no?
It's hard to say. If the bell doesn't have an HP bar, then you can't freeze the bells, I think.
No, you won't freeze it, but you'll stun it, which is still immobilization, right?
But you need to freeze it for the skill, for the support channel.
I thought you said immobilization, not just freeze.
No, you need to freeze.
Okay. No, I think it will still work because if you can stun the bell, you should be able to freeze it too. No.
Hopefully.
Mountain Teaching is immobilized. Oh, okay, got you. Because like freeze counts as immobilized, right? For Mountain Teaching.
Yeah, freeze is
Yeah.
mobilization, yes.
Patches go to the belly. Wait. What about this other one where you put the bell on your back?
Yeah, this is the one that I was thinking.
Oh, so this one doesn't break immediately. So this one you could. Oh, but I don't know if this counts as hitting it. Because look, it says it puts the bell on your back and then critical hits with other skills cause the bell to ring out, damaging nearby enemies. So that you're not actually hitting this bell ever. It only rings when you crit an enemy, right? What's this doc? Holy shit, who the fuck made this?
What's this?
That's crazy. I think your sense will be good, but the really flashy skill they showed off looks silly. Stand still and channel to do your attacks. Not for me. They're chaining to allow you to move slowly while channeling, meaning bring that up in Q&A, but forgot about it. I think it's reductions to your movement speed, so any reduced movement speed penalty reduction sort of effect would work. Yeah. It actually could be good.
I mean, yeah, if you can move it, your character, then it's fine.
But I don't know. I don't think you need it, right? Like, you don't need that. Like, what's the point of that, really? You know?
Can you channel it on top of a Roa or Megalo? Imagine.
No, you can't. The guy in chat. So yeah, maybe this the second point of the bell wouldn't actually be that good, right? Unless this just does a ton of damage.
All the nodes?
Do we have all the nodes? I don't think so. They only showed us, like, I think they showed us most of them though, no? Crits with other skills will cause this spell to ring out.
The people are so excited about this gloves thing, they might just like pre-nerf the thing. So I don't know. I don't want to talk about it too much.
The gloves are broken for sure. Did GG ever say that PoE 2 purpose was to solve melee problems in ARPG? I don't think they ever said that. I don't think so. That doesn't sound like something they'd say.
I mean, melee is broken in this game.
These are fucking nice. Although, this is tier 2 res. Tier 2 lightning res. Yeah, Max, you don't really care about that. You probably you want like crit plus attack speed, right? Plus
Yeah, crit, attack speed, levels.
Yeah, plus melee levels or something like that. Those are hard to craft. You go melee levels, crit attack speed with no homogs. Like, how the fuck do you craft that shit? A boss eraser build would go crazy this league. I think ideally you're gonna want a versatile build this league, like a lightning spear or LA, which is like really good clear, then really good single target damage as well.
Now you want my build?
You want my build? I think I might play if the nerfs aren't too bad to the monk. I think I might play a monk build with this tree. It looks sick. Plus, I'll do a monk cosplay.
It's going
Shave my head. Shave my goddamn head. Although no, he has a little bit in the middle, dude. That looks like so bad. He's got the mohawk, man.
That doesn't look too bad.
He has a ponytail. Looks fucking goated. Yeah, it looks goated on him because he's like fucking ripped, but I'll look like a goddamn chud with that shit on. Bob will 100% be making a build around this. There's no chance. Did he say that? Well, here's the thing. They never nerf FUB builds, right?
They do. What do you mean?
I feel like they never nerf FUB builds. Like, his shit never gets touched.
They always nerf the FUB builds. What?
Really?
They nerf the stat stacker. They nerf the spear build. They nerf bows. What do you mean?
Not pre-launch.
Oh, the pre-launch, you mean? No, that's exclusive to Jungron.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he's not gonna get hit with the Jung Roan or the Connor Converse where like he's like, okay, this is the build I'm playing, and then the next day it's like patch notes, that interaction got nerfed or it got gutted, right? So if he plays Monk, then it's like it's guaranteed protected, no? Thoughts?
Just fingers crossed, okay? That Jung looks at this and think it's bad.
Jung Roan said this? It was bad?
No, just fingers crossed. No, fingers crossed.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. You have to pay him to say that shit, man.
Yeah,
like, we're gonna have to pay Mr. Ryan.
No, pay Jung Roan to say Minas are Giga OP.
Minions. Oh yeah, minions are Giga OP. That new wand is Giga OP.
Yeah, man, like all the companion builds. Holy fuck. I want my big monkey with me. Let's
Big
go.
monkey.
Big monkey.
You have to be delusional if you think that Bub is gonna play anything but Deadeye. There's no way he's playing Deadeye again, man. Yeah, I like this a lot. I want to play this. This looks so cool. But the problem is like the monk, like the Koroskev skills, I don't feel like are that good. Like this shit, is that even that good?
Oh, this really assault thing is actually kind of OP, but
Really?
with everything, you need gear. You don't need to play quarterstaffs. Is anything on this class is melee? Or it says attacks?
I think it's just attacks, right?
Yeah, then like I don't know, man. Just fucking play ice shots.
Ooh. We can go ice shot Roa. Wait, would like bow attacks? Can that proc the bell?
I mean, we
Raven.
don't know.
Well, I mean, like currently, can it?
Can't? Are you sure?
No, I'm wondering, like, can it currently, like with the current bell that's in
I mean,
game
I
right
don't see
now?
why not.
Only
You
melee?
just need to have a. I just need to have a quarterstaff on your offense, and you can place a bell. So maybe you can hit a bell with an arrow. I don't see why not.
Wait, is it only melee to place it, or is it only melee to hit it in chat?
No, you need a quarterstaff to place the bell on your offhand.
But to hit it, you don't need it, right? Can you test? You have are you still on that character?
Sure, I'll even try for spell.
Because like if that's the case, you just go 1 point hollow focus, like one ascendancy hollow focus, one ascendancy rune, one ascendancy gloves, and then I don't know what your last ascendancy is. They only show. Oh, and then one ascendancy mountain. It's broken. Wait, how many ascendancy points does mountain cost? It only costs 2. Yeah, so it's one ascendancy mountain, one ascendancy gloves, and then one ascendancy bell. But it's going over your head. The glove node, you can get triple gain on glove. What do you mean? That's like the most broken shit. The damage, more damage. The bell is mad. No. The bell is for a different thing. The bell is for a different mechanic. Free row amount? Thoughts? What do you mean free row amount? Wait. The Ziggy Desing, it says they're changing it to allow you to move slowly while channeling it. Oh no, but it's a channel skill still, right? So you can't do it on Aroa. For Ice Shot, it's busted. Yeah. Like Ice Shot is like meta this league too, right?
Yeah, I played ice shot. I have some ice shot ideas, multiple actually. But I don't know. There's no way they don't nerf the armor explosion. So it's
What armor
TBD.
explosion stuff? The armor break power charge stuff?
No, the armor break, Herald of Ice, explosion chaining.
Oh. Do you have a build guide on that? Or did you follow one? On the Ice Shot?
I have a bunch of POBs.
Hmm.
I mean, my plan is to make guides on those POBs. I'm just waiting for Havoc to do Havoc things. And the answer
Got
is
you.
no. I tested with explosive grenade, and the grenade did not hit the bell.
Explosive grenade, okay. But what about like just normal grenade auto attack or something? Or the crossbow auto attack?
I can test that.
Guy made one what? New Breach Amulet gives you a free spirit skill. You can just go row amount on it and craft 4 mods. Wait, that's not how it works, right? I thought the Breach Amulet was just like a random shitter skill. Could it be any?
Wait, I am hitting. Wait, look.
me see.
I am hitting the bell. Watch.
You're not streaming.
Yeah. You're looking?
You're still. 1 second. It's not showing.
Wait, am
There
I
we go.
not?
Yeah, here we go. Let me see.
See?
Okay, so then like a normal auto attack would work. What about like,
Yeah.
and the grenade doesn't? But like, what about like galvanic
grenade
shards, for
didn't.
example? Maybe grenades are coded differently. Like they're not like actual. Like, do you have like galv shards or something like that?
Like, I need to do this on a higher level.
Any spirit skill? Okay, that's actually broken as fuck then.
Yeah, it is any spirit skill.
But is it
I mean,
free?
maybe
Like
it did, and I'm
zero
crazy.
cost?
Yeah, it is free. It said it's free.
That is nuts then.
Yeah, if
That's
you get
BIS.
like any 100 spirit skill would be crazy. I'll give up 20 RAR for 100
Yeah,
spirits.
yeah. Oh, for sure.
That's like
That's actually too broken. No, that's like way too broken.
it is really broken. I agree. What did you ask?
Oh, could you use like an actual like expo like attack like galv shards or
Yeah.
because maybe there's something wrong with just grenades specifically. It might not include the hundreds. That seems too strong. But even if it includes like the 60s, like that's still broken though. No, that's literally 60 spirit as your implicit. Like that. I mean, even if it's just the 30 ones, it's still broken. Because that's the equivalent of having a solar amulet. Instead of having 15% implicit, it's 30. No, because you lost a prefix. Oh, it's a prefix and a suffix.
Is it? Are you sure? Go back on the video if that's it.
Okay, then yeah, you would need 100. Yeah, you would need 100 because it's like you lose tier 1 spirit plus the implicit plus the suffix. Like that's still really good. But someone said it might not. Someone said the video showed Eternal Rage and that's 100 spirit. So then it looks like it definitely could work. Yeah, and then you only have to craft the 4 mod amulet, which is like super fucking easy to do. And you can still get tier 1 spirit. Yes, so you can get like a 150 spirit amulet. That's so stupid.
You can get more. If you
Wait, how do you get more than
follow
that?
the thing.
Oh, if you
follow
sanctify.
the thing. Yeah. Yes, so let's do this.
You might not even need that much
Yeah,
though.
I'm hitting.
It works. Okay, so then like yeah, it would work with like ice shot and shit then too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I'm down. I think I might play monk. This shit looks fucking broken. Wait, can we agree? Does the hunters look like shit though? Is it just me? Like
We don't know how OP the minions are actually. Too early to say.
remember recombinators
know
are not a
what?
thing anymore. What do you mean?
Recombinators still are a thing, but you know. They didn't get rid of recombinators. I mean, the only thing you need is a base. They're just like, chaos spam into fracture, yada yada. Like you just need the base with the correct spirit gem.
Well, I think like yeah. And I think in general, like recom is probably dead now in PoE 2, right? There's just like I can't really see a use case for it anymore.
I don't know. Caster weapons are cancer to make, man.
What's that?
Caster weapons are cancer to make, right?
Yeah, I guess the only case would just be like cleaning up bases and shit like that. You can get your rare mods on the boss companion, it'll be really fucking good. What do you mean your rare mods on the boss companion?
I think they said that they don't want like every mob to be like a outer bot kind of thing. Yeah. It's like it's just gonna be the mob for like no auras and it does a lot of damage. That's it.
The boss gets your wisp buffs. Oh.
And you would be sick though. Like think about it. Like you have like this boss with like essence mods, like wisp mods, the daily mods. Like what? It would be so stupid.
That would
There's
be
no
cool,
way.
actually. That's a fun detected.
Such a fucking nightmare to balance too. Like I don't know
Yeah.
why they're doing this. Like it's why this is why like it takes so long to make the things. Like look at the things they're adding to the game. Like now, like they add like hundred and something uh new gems or new jewels or whatever. So like that class that like cares about like having the extra nodes on the jewels, they have to add like modifiers to all of those because of that one single ascendancy. And now the glove things are the same thing. Like every time they're gonna add a new unique gloves, they have to think about this ascendancy. Like it's such a nightmare. Like why they're doing all of this.
Yeah.
It's gonna cause so many problems. Like there's probably gonna be like 1,000 bugs on this, like 1,000 abuse cases. Like it's never gonna be balanced. Like
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna wanna think about this boss minion shenanigans. It's gonna be so stupid.
Yeah, but like, I mean, like the bugs are the fun parts, though. No.
Are they?
Yeah, because like the
I don't know,
the
man.
bugs will give you like interactions that are.
It's not fun when like people bug and like start like dropping 50 items on the ground that they shouldn't. You know what I mean?
Well, like more like bug, like the damage is gonna be like there's gonna be interactions I think that are gonna be like really fun and broken.
I
Like,
also didn't like when we had that. Do you remember when we had the actual bug that you're doing like sign integer number on every hit?
no, I don't remember that one.
It was on O1. There was actually something bugged, and you're doing like negative damage that equates to doing the maximum amount of damage.
Oh yeah, yeah. When you went over like the max cap. Was that PoE one? I don't remember that then.
Oh, it was PoE 2. It was in 0-1. That there was a bug that allowed you to do like max damage always on every hit.
Oh, I did not know that. That's crazy. But I feel like that stuff will get like hotfix patched, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like it's gonna happen a lot. There's so many things.
All right, I see what
Right?
you're saying.
You
That's the price we pay for greatness. You know?
for greatness. I'm happy with what we got. I know a lot of people are like mad that they didn't have like swords in a new class,
Yeah.
like Omega Lu, XDD.
People are big mad about that. I don't know why.
It's so stupid, man.
I feel like that's not a big deal. I mean, we got two ascendancies. That's like pretty much like two
That's basically
ascendancies.
classes. It's basically a new class. Every
Yeah.
Ascendancy is a new class.
Yeah. Well, like every class is what, like two ascendancies on launch? Like Druid was two ascendancies, right? So like we got two ascendancies, which is pretty much two classes, right? Obviously, like, we don't get the nodes on the tree, but
Yeah,
I think it's good enough, you know, like for how much content they put into this patch, like I can't imagine someone complaining like seriously about like not enough content.
gonna have so many new shit too. Like, come on.
Yeah, we also have fucking Atlas ascendancies. Like what the hell?
Yeah, like they cooked. They cooked.
They did. The new Monk Ascendancy,
They
you get
also
70 Ellie res just from the Ascendancy rune thing. Yeah. It's really good for
they
League
also
Start too.
said that it's gonna be faster now to progress. I mean, progressing on the Atlas on PoE 2 was very faster than PoE 1. And now they're making even faster. Like, what the fuck?
I don't think it will be faster to progress. Actually, no, it will.
That's what they said.
No, because before you had to
the
find all the corruption zones and
Q&A.
shit. Now you just have to find the towers to find the fortresses, and then you'll progress.
Bro, the tower hopping thing is gonna be giga expensive, right? I mean, it always is.
I don't think so. I think it'll be like a fourth or third of a div on League launch, and then maybe after a week, like I don't know, there's always a delay. Like I remember I thought that same thing last league, and it was really cheap, and then it spiked. But it was cheap for like the first couple of weeks. I remember. You have to do 300. What's that?
Like the giving uniques, like just
Hmm?
guarantee a bunch of uniques. What do you think about that? The witch
The ritual?
changes. Yeah.
I think it's like overall it's gonna be like roughly the same because like you weren't really getting currency before and you weren't really checking any of the other items, right?
Yeah.
So it's like honestly, like I think it's a buff because like if you are just able to know if you're a ritual farmer and you are able to know like what the good uniques are that are worth like say like half a div or more, right? Or like if they let us like put an item filter into the ritual window, which I don't think they're going to, then it's just like you pick the omens out, and then you're good, right?
Yeah, but you can also transform your rewards on only currency, right?
You can transform your rewards to only currency. Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah. On the reveal, they showed this thing that
Oh, to the King of the Mist
converts all the-
invitation.
Is it the invitation? You just said
Yeah.
to convert all the rewards into currency.
No, it converts your tribute into the invitation progress.
Yeah, it's on the tree.
Oh, it's on the tree?
It shows on the atlas. It shows on the atlas.
Oh,
right?
that's really good then.
Yeah, go back there. It's like it's on the atlas.
Where's this?
Like it's you see like you're selecting a map, and you have an
They
option
had
to
timestamps.
you have like an option to select.
Check the
Is it
doc.
after-
That's a
I
good
think
point.
It's after that. Like.
Ritual.
Why did they invert the fucking thing? Who made this?
Oh, no, it's my fault.
Oh, okay.
I have a oh, my eyeballs. Like sorry for the flashbang. Right in the news. I don't see the ritual node.
I have to find it.
Yeah, I gotta turn this back on. My fucking eyeballs. Oh, my eyes cannot take that. Old. I think I know what you mean though. It is Oh, sorry. 1 second. Someone just rang the doorbell. What the fuck? I'll be right back. Monka W.
Malta W. I think I found it. I mean, I found the ritual. Yeah, I found it.
Yeah, don't tell Haley. But I got her a Steam Deck for her birthday.
Oh, GG lose. Yeah.
Oh,
Put
sorry,
it
I'm
on the
back.
video. Yeah, I'll come
You
back.
found it on the video? Where is it?
Yeah. 5206.
But dude, these Steam Decks are like, what? I paid 1K for this. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Gay Ben.
Like, what the hell, man? Wait, 5206, you said?
Yeah. Just you're right there. He's gonna talk about it right now.
Oh, he's gonna talk about it.
Still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the Atlas
No. Yeah, so this is a fortress mod.
Yeah, you kill the boss, and you have that, and you can pick.
But like this is only for fortress.
What do you mean fortress?
Like, you know the
This is
fortress
ritual.
shit? Like, the fortress adds, like... Wait. Oh, it's not fortress? It's outside?
Yeah.
Wait, how does this work
This will
then?
open. The ritual
Is this
still
where you
not
kill the 5 boss shit and then you get like...
Yeah, listen to what
Once
he
the map
says.
boss is
You need
defeated,
to kill the
atlas
boss.
which you will transfer your name.
Coco
Yo,
Crispy
Coco
gifted a
Crispy,
tier
thank you
1
for the
subscription to
gifted. Oh, Prada, what's up?
787
Do you see
Prada.
the cannon? What's the
The
cannon?
ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction,
There's a literal cannon in the loot table when it shows Sandspit? Wait,
you get
what?
significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn
where?
into currency
Is it
instead.
a unique item?
You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards.
Foretold Bounty Mage Blood.
So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs.
Yeah,
or a
yeah,
Mage
yeah.
Blood.
Did you miss
A
that?
difficult decision, I'm sure.
Wait, that's actually broken. Wait, Ritual actually might be good as fuck this league. Swear to God, it's magic? Wait, what's the time spent, Prada?
Now,
5C?
as
Holy
this
shit,
is
we're
one
rich.
Continuous ritual. The encounters in the next
Yeah,
map
5C
won't
or
start from
Mage Blood.
scratch. They contain
Yeah, I think this will... Okay, Ritual actually might be good. Is Ritual the only one that has this kind of mechanic? 808 left side?
Yeah, mechanic to guarantee mage blood.
Is this is gonna be a meme,
Runes
isn't it?
can have powerful effects.
Yes.
Is this are you talking about the cannonade crossbow? Oh, Trarthrian cannon? Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck is that? Wait, what?
Oh?
Cannon
There
is
has to be
amulet?
like a. There has to be
Oh.
like a new, maybe a new crossbow base.
It's the amulet? Oh,
Oh, okay.
that makes sense. Wait. So wait, the way it works is when you wait, how do you get these deli buffs? Is it just by completing delis, or is it a specific deli map that you have to look for?
defeating him will give you a piece of the effort in a nearby forest.
You need to
At
complete
first,
quests.
it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction,
I don't know,
the
man.
uniques
Like
in the reward
early,
window will turn into
league,
currency
some
instead.
early uniques to sell.
You can also sometimes
Can be good.
So is this a random chance of happening?
I don't think it's random. I think it's like you always have a choice to what to pick, but you need to like complete the quest to have this. This has to be like a node on the tree or something.
Like, in order to get those boss, like the boss ritual maps, is that on, like, you finish the quest and every single ritual will have that, like, this chain where like you complete one and then you can chain into 2 more and then complete one and chain into 2 more?
Yeah, I you just keep the chain going, I assume. There's
That's
always just
broken.
one of them, and that's it.
But that's actually insane.
direction with specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood. A difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this is one continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map won't start from scratch.
I
They
forgot
contain
that the
all the
Silver Show
monsters that
being
were
good
gathered from the
early.
rituals of the
Just
previous map
for
as
the,
well,
like,
making them harder and harder.
T1, maybe T2 uniques that you can get.
Yeah, I wonder what the odds of
During the
getting
world, a champion will need to enter its
like
prison,
tier 1, tier 2
beat him
uniques from
back,
ritual window are.
but those
Probably
with a
low.
name are unable to survive
I mean,
there.
he's that
In
window.
order to do so,
That
you will need to
ritual
transfer
window
your
that
name to
he
another
showed at first
with a
was
new mechanic in the
pretty
Ritual
decent.
League, the
Had that
Right of the
good stuff there.
Nameless. The Right will begin in a nearby forest.
Oh no, they're right. You have to do this right of the nameless thing, and then it
Also,
triggers the
yeah,
chain.
yeah.
You will need to transfer
Yeah,
your
you need to
name to
complete the
another
quest.
with a new mechanic in
But
the
those
Ritual
quests are
League,
like fast,
the
right?
Right
It's like
of the Nameless.
10, 15 maps.
The
maybe
Right will
less.
begin in a nearby forest.
Actually, it's way less.
At first, it appears to be a
For the
regular
ritual, it's
ritual
like 4
encounter,
or 5.
but that will soon change.
Mark said.
The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. Will give you a
Even it's 10 maps. It's
The
like
Atlas will open. Each adjacent
short
map will
enough,
have different
honestly.
rewards to tempt you.
10 maps.
So,
is
for
nothing.
example, if you go in this direction, then it will ritual.
Yeah, ritual looks like it's gonna be really good. Do all the other mechanics have situations like this where it's like a, you know, you do one map and then it chains to have like a buff to the other maps, and then you pick which buff you want? No. So it's just ritual that has this kind of like mechanic.
The Dahlia one, you can push the fog. You just keep pushing the fog for the next maps.
Delhi, you have one where you can push the fog to the next map. Where's Delhi?
Crafting
And then
options.
the breach one is
Well,
just
once you've
chasing
completed the
the
story,
hives.
grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight
Yeah, you're
King
not gonna
Monster.
choose rewards like
But this time, the fight will be available
Like
a
this,
bit
you're
harder.
just pushing the
And
fog.
not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new
So you
uniques that were
fog
not
up a
available
bunch of
in the
maps?
questline version. We'll show
Like a
some of
huge
those later.
amount of maps.
So you just push fog, and the fog is just that you have a chance of dropping like fragments to do the boss fight.
Something like that.
After
And I
doing
need to read it again.
The smoke gets harder and more rewarding each
Grand
one.
mirror.
Okay.
The decision of where to spread the fog can be important.
That looks
because
kind of
there are some
lame.
potent
I
emotions
like
that only come
the-
from certain
I
map
like the
bosses
more
affected by
rewarding.
delirium this way.
Yeah, but it's not going to be like
Whenever you-
actually more rewarding. It's going to be like instead of one exalt, you get two.
I mean, but
Like
if you're
all
in the
emotions,
party-
they can craft special
Oh
mods into
yeah, I guess
jewels.
that's
But these
true.
potent emotions
So
can
instead of
create
10
mods that
chaos, you'll
can't
get
get
15.
any other way. So for example, potent liquid melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects with some powerful
Reach is going to be a money printer with a Genesis tree and crafting bis rings / amulets. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the market for rings or like jewelry is going to look like. They've
Storm's Rebuke,
up to like
which makes
3, you
armor
know.
break boost your cold and lightning damage.
I mean, the thing is, like, crafting amulets and rings are not hard to begin with.
It depends. It depends on like, well, here's the thing: is you're going to need plus proj or like plus whatever on the amulet. If there's a additional like, if you can buff the likelihood of getting good like a plus whatever amulet on a correct base, which you can definitely do on the correct base, then it could be potentially pretty good. But I don't know.
If it still exists.
I think it still will exist, but like maybe instead of plus 3, it'll be plus 2.
I can totally see they just removing the plus levels from amulets altogether
Really?
and keeping it
Now, just like
on the
before,
weapons, but just removing it from amulets. I can 100% see that.
What did they change for the abyss? Like, were there like abyss? Was there an abyss rework even? Nothing. Okay.
Good fucking question. I don't remember what to change for the abyss.
Because they had an abyss on the Atlas, but they didn't actually like change any of the mechanics, right?
There is a new boss. Is it there?
or you can also upgrade the league.
So then like Breach is good. Delhi is like maybe good depending on how rewarding the monsters are, and then it looks like Ritual is gonna be really good too.
I don't know, man. The people on Breach is kind of ass now. I want old Breach back.
You want old Breach in PoE 2? Oh, in PoE 2 was good, yeah. But they can like here's the thing. Yeah, I guess if
don't
you
wanna deal
have,
with walls, man. Like, come on.
I don't think the
Fucking
walls are that
walls.
bad. The walls are fine, man. Walls are over, like they're over exaggerated how bad they are, you know, especially for Poo 2 because like we don't have as much mobility,
Yo, speak for yourself.
brother. Brother, we'll see. I think like The walls are fine, spoken like a true American. I think like it's not gonna be that bad. Like I was playing a pretty zoomer build in PoE1, and like I didn't think it was like that bad. Like it was obviously annoying and shit, but like it wasn't like
Wait, you're
you
not
know
blocking the walls, what?
what's that
You're not blocking the walls.
on
You're actually
Keeper
doing the
League.
walls. Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, anyway.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be fine. So I'm
walls
just
are
gonna be doing daily, man. Like what the fuck?
yeah.
I wanna get some voices.
I think yeah, I think you have like the party players are gonna have to do deli for sure. Because I think that's the only like direct juice. Maybe Expedition. I'm not sure. I think Expedition actually might be what you guys are doing because the remnants will be like incredibly like big. Like, here's the thing. I think Expedition will be better than Deli because like Deli is the only thing that juices mobs, but like won't the remnant juice be like insane for Expedition?
I mean, I don't know about the expedition, man. I didn't read much about the expedition. I was just thinking like Abyss and Delirium. That's it. Abyss and Delirium. Abyss like makes a bunch of rare mobs. Dali makes rare mobs buffs. That's it. Not much.
Will we still have tablets? We will, right? So like we'll still have like
yes.
so we could just be running like you could be running Deli plus Expedition.
The tablets also work as a blocker, by the way. Like if you put like 3 breach tablets, it's only gonna spawn breach on the map. It's not gonna spawn anything else but breach.
Really?
Yes.
Why
that's
would
what
you
they
want
said.
that?
I mean, you know, like for the tiles, like you have like a limit amount of mechanics that can spawn. If you like, you know, if you
Yeah.
can spawn like, you know, 20 breaches, you kind of want to be able to only spawn breaches, right?
Okay.
That kind of deal. So yeah, I was just thinking like 1 tablet for Dali and then 2 tablets for Abyss. If anything.
Tablets for Abyss. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I think. I think you actually no. I think Snap will probably suggest some sort of like 2 Expedition, 1 Deli situation because I think you'll be able to.
Expedition yet, so I don't
So
know.
I think there will be some pretty OP stuff that you can do with like the remnants scaling the loot for the and making the actual like loot that the Expedition mobs drop pretty insane. I assume that a choice in the Atlas is what breach do you want to spawn and everyone is choosing unstable. It depends. Because I think like in PoE1, for example, the unstable breaches weren't meta until later on. Like early on, everyone was running the fortresses because people were just trying to get hive blood and womb gifts to craft on. But I think it'll be like you'll do fortresses like the first week, and then second week it'll be unstables, or like day 3 it'll probably transition. There might be a world, depending on the stuff is worth, where you're juicing 3 mechanics since you're clicking everything on Atlas eventually. I thought that too, but I don't think that's the case because the tablets are so powerful and the tablets have league content specific buffs, right? So like the Abyss tablets, for example, can give you like giga, like rare monsters and like more chances for Abyss currency. And you just want to stack as much of that as you can. How do we get the breach to stop it from growing with the new mechanic? The breach will have a certain radius that is its maximum, and you need to keep killing monsters to feed the breach in order for it to keep growing, and eventually it'll reach like its maximum radius, and then you kill the monsters in there, like and it'll spawn like a rare or a unique monster, and then you just kill that, and it closes the breach, and it drops the womb gifts plus the whatchamacallit. You see what I'm saying? The Atlas tree does.
What the temple's gonna be.
The temple is going to be.
Oh yeah,
they talked about it in the QA actually. They're gutting the snake and they're gutting the Aziri rush. So I think it's pretty bad.
I saw that. It's like, but they got in, the way they said it, like leads me to believe that we can still do quote unquote snake. We can't do tech anymore, any amount of tech. because what they said is like the temple wants to like destabilize, but it can't because it has some weird rooms connected to each other. But if you just like do normal connections, you can still make a snake, right? So just a temple with no tech. I think
No,
that's
they
what
said
it's gonna be.
they said they were gonna like replace rooms with like empty rooms. So like even if you build a snake, it'll just like convert the old like some of the old rooms into empty rooms, which are like nothing, I think, or something like that. So I think like they're killing snake in any way. Yeah, I think there will be like a pretty hard set limit on
Like,
how many.
but how though? Because if you can like, as long as you have enough locks, you can like keep locking your snake. There's
Yeah,
no
but
way
like,
that it gets
how do you get the
deleted.
locks? How do you get the locks?
I mean, you just drop them, right?
You drop them from like your what are they called, the spy masters. But like
Yeah.
if you have a snake with a bunch of spy masters in it, and then every time you run the snake, some of those spy master rooms are getting converted into empty rooms, then like you won't be able to sustain locks anymore, right?
I mean, fuck, man, it's gonna be so bad then because
It'll be bad, I
like
think.
we all need the temple currency, like the special currency. But if anyone is farming that shit, like it's gonna be so expensive.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna deal with that because like the temple currency is pretty good. Like that's the only that's where you get the I mean like all of the temple
The
currencies
double
are pretty good.
corrupt,
Double
the currency
corrupt,
that
30% quality.
gives you quality. And,
Yeah,
like, we need that shit, bro.
we do need that shit. But hopefully they just make it like drop more frequently or something like that, or make it easier to access like tier 3 rooms. I'm not sure what they can do, but yeah.
The temple is not there. So that's what I'm saying. Like people will figure some shit out. There's no way it's there.
Temple is, yeah, I mean it's definitely gonna be nerfed, but like I don't think it'll be like, maybe won't be gutted. Like maybe someone will figure out some new tech, but yeah, it's not like, I don't think it's gonna be like, I don't think it's gonna be good. Like I don't think it's gonna be competitive. Is there gonna be a temple tree?
I don't think so.
Do you guys know, chat? Are they gonna make a temple tree? Oh, if there's gonna be a temple tree, then maybe it'll be good
It
still.
is?
Yeah, then I think there actually is a world where temple's not bad, but it probably won't be good until like week 2 of the league, just because of like the economy of the items, right?
I mean, like, I assume they're fucking nerfing the helmet, but if they're not, then yeah. That's the only place you can get the helmet, so people still gonna do it.
Yeah, I think yeah. No, I think I think it'll be actually decent then, if there's a tree for it and everything. But then here's the problem: if there's a tree for it, that means there's gonna have to be a tablet for it, right? And then if there's a tablet for it, it's like you have to go all in on temple. And I don't think a lot of people are gonna farm temple, so it actually might be like a really good strategy because like people don't really want to do temple anymore and try all the new shit. But like a lot of the temple mechanic stuff and currencies are gonna be really, really valuable because of that.
Same thing with Sekimas, right? No one wants to do that shit, so that's
Yeah.
why it's expensive. That's
Do they
why
do anything
Adorn
to
is really expensive too.
Yeah, but Adorn's also like a 2% drop chance or some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, but it's expensive to do the fucking mechanic. No one wants to do that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Fucking ultimatum. Wait, didn't they say they're gonna do some ultimatum changes? Or no, I was like dreaming.
I think there's specifically no ultimatum changes. If no one runs temple anymore, how do we get our +4 vertex? They're gonna be giga expensive. Like +4 vertexes are probably gonna be like a mirror of this league.
If they exist. I'm expecting
Yeah.
them nerfing this to 2, if anything.
2?
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, if it's 2, then it's like, do you even like? Will you even use
Still
it?
good. Yes, what? This +2 level is still good. +2 plus levels is the strongest thing in the game for any skill. All skills on plus levels. Like what?
Yeah,
You
but it's
still
like,
want that on every build.
yeah, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's
What
gonna
are
be.
what are you losing?
The problem is that it's gonna be so expensive as well. It's not just +2 on the unique. It's like +2. You have to hit it's like 1 in every like 15 corrupts are gonna be +2. You know what I mean? So like you're paying like probably like half a mirror, a fourth of a mirror for like a helmet that's like marginally better than something else. You know?
Like, think about it. How much people are playing just to get the +4 amulets instead of +3?
Yeah, but that's like min max. Like that's like
Yeah, but that's what the helmet is. It's a min max, right? You don't need it to complete the game. You're just getting like the extra +2. Assuming like you cap your res, like, you know, you don't need anything in the helmet.
It changes from being like every build needs it to like very, very few people are going to go for it, you know? Because
I mean,
like,
that's the same thing about the jewel that gives plus levels to your skill. Not everyone has that because, you know, it's expensive as fun.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what's going to happen. Is it's going to go from like being something that everyone has, like everyone gets on their build, the Vertex, which is what it was this league, to like being like the Prism of Belief, where it's like only like the min-max sweaties who have multiple mirrors are going for it.
Same thing for Adorned.
Same thing for Adorned. Well, no, I think Adorned will be way more popular than either of those two because of how broken jewels are going to be this league.
I mean, but you know, who's fucking farming Adorns, bro? Like,
yeah,
the supply is like it's way too low for the demand.
That's true. What does Adorn do? It makes it so blue gems, so magic gems that only have 2 mods or 1 mod, they have like up to 150% increased effect. They have to be corrupted as well. But you can also get like resistance corruptions, so you can end up getting like insane amounts of like crit chance, crit strike bonus, max ES, and then like you can also get like a bunch of resistance on there too. And you can double corrupt them. Attributes, yeah. They can do rare jewels as well with the corruptions. The rare jewels, is that like 50%? Or I forgot how much the rare jewels were.
It's up to 50%, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever better.
Is it up to 50? Oh yeah,
75?
It is yeah. 75, are you sure?
75%?
Oh no, yeah, it is 75. It is 75. It is 75. Yeah.
Is that better than the magic
Then 150
version, then?
blue? No, it's not.
Definitely not, right? Yeah. You can have 5 mods with corrupt. And you can also have a, what's it called? A desecrated mod. It's way better. It costs more. What are you guys talking about? Brother, we're talking. We're thinking it through. It's a lot better. It's the most expensive item now. Okay. Because you can get 5 mod with desecrated mods. Yeah, because the desecrated mods are OP. You can't desecrate a blue mod item, right?
I mean, it needs to be some very specific stuff then, because like in the normal cases, you get crit multi, and you get ES, and that's the only thing you care about when you draw, and then the resist.
Well, you can get a desecrated mod
like,
that has more ES, and I forget what the second mod is on it. It's 3x better. I don't think it's 3x better.
It's not 3x better.
It can't possibly be 3x better. Because the argument for why the blue gem is better is because in most cases you only really want 2 mods, maybe 3, like maybe crit chance as well. But for the most part, you just want like crit damage multi and max ES, right? So, but the downside is you don't get a whatchamacallit mod. You don't get a desecrated mod, and those are pretty nice. Adorn plus voices, yeah.
It's way more cancer to make the rare jewels.
Yes, plus increased spell damage, then double crit. Yeah, but increased spell damage like doesn't give you that much value in a lot of builds because you already have so much. Like you'd rather have like double crit than I think you'd probably rather have like 150% value on your crit than a spell damage mod.
Yeah, it's only good like how many crit mods you can get again? I think
Oh, I guess
you
you can
can
go.
get 3 crit mods, right?
You can get 2 crit mods. You can get 2 crit bonus mods. You don't have enough spell percentage. That's why Adorned is better. There's no spell percentage on Tree.
Yeah, but you get on yeah, it's like not that high.
Look at this guy. Didn't work. But anyways. Yeah, Adorned is going to be pretty broken this
I'm
league.
opening. So
What about the new mods you get from Potent and Emotions? They need to be rare jewels. That's true. Yeah.
using
I
spell
def-
damage a prefix. You can get wait, spell damage a prefix or suffix.
It's prefix.
Yeah, you can get spell damage crit bonus on a blue jewel then. What's the difference here? So 40 crit multi and 75, so this is why.
The crit 40% crit
15,
damage
30.
bonus goes to 75%. Bonus would be like 12% more. No.
Okay, so 150 adorned, it's 50 crit multi plus whatever you have on
23% more.
And this is why it's
33% more.
I mean this
20
is yes, this is more crit multi.
Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, it's better. Makes sense that
But
it's
this is
better.
also a 5. This is a 5 module.
It's a lot more expensive, but yeah, that should be better.
It's like I said, it's way cancer to make something like this.
Yeah, it's rough. Damn, dude. RMT levels of investment. Insta ban anyone who has these. It's 100 mirrors for a 75%. That makes sense, actually. That shit is so hard to hit. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it for sure.
This is so overkill though. Like there's nothing in the game that needs this amount of damage to kill.
Yeah. Are there who has like other what's the ice shot meta right now? Like what do you run that on? Is it Monk?
There are plenty of ice shot builds. There's the
Amazon?
2 builds that I know is like there's an Amazon one that you use
On
the
Titan.
leech gloves, like the leech gloves, you know, to
The
leech
leech
gas.
gloves. Oh yeah.
That's the name of that thing.
On Amazon?
What's the name of the gloves?
Oh yeah, the reverse chill one is that's ice shot as well, right?
They deleted the reverse chill builds, no?
I heard it got nerfed, but I don't know if it got deleted.
Essentia Sanguis, that one. Yeah. You use that on Amazon.
Essentia
yes.
Sanguis. Life leech converted to energy shield leech. That's fucking broken though, no? Like, aren't you unkillable with this shit?
I mean, yeah, but I'll argue that this is like a necessary amount of defense because you're playing a ranged build. You're not supposed to get hit by anything anyway. The other build is like the. Do you remember my bleed build? It's not the shock bird. Something blast. It's for crossbow. You can play the same thing, but eye shot. It's because bows have snipe. You can do the same thing. Maybe I can find something too. Let's see. Eye
You're talking
shot.
about plasma?
Yeah,
Plasma blast?
Yeah. Both have snipe, which is basically plasma blast. And eye shot, it's good because of the armor explosion from Herald of Ice, so it's kind of good too.
What are they doing to
Nice
leech?
charge.
My understanding of leech is that they're making it so you can only have one source of leech now, right? How big of a nerf that is, I don't know. I didn't
It
play
is
any
an
leech
insane
builds.
nerf. It is an insane nerf.
How many sources of leech would you have before?
As many as you're hitting. Are you hitting 1 million times? You're leeching from those 1 million hits.
Oh wait, they're saying it's by sources they mean like one
Yes,
mob.
as-
You can only
No, it's like if you hit a mob, your leech is going. There's like a duration on that, right? As long as that leech is going, you cannot leech again because you are already leeching. That's basically what it is. So you can't have like the overleech node, which is by the way a fucking ascendancy node that you can fucking anoint on your amulets. So yeah, you cannot have that overleech going off all the time, like leeching your entire health bar per second and more, kind of deal. So it's gonna be just like that one hit. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be like I don't know, like 30% of your HP per second, which is okay, but you can't sustain like cast and
Wait,
comments off
so
of that.
so now it's like your one biggest hit is being leeched, whereas before it was like every single hit that you have is being leeched.
All of them. Yeah.
Well, that's really bad. I thought it was like sources as in like if you have like leech on your ring and on your gloves, then it would just be like your biggest source of leech there. That's really bad.
This is kinda.
Okay, so leech is just dead then.
Yeah, leech is for the purposes of cast on crit and you casting with your life, it's that. But for the purposes of you're actually using leech to sustain, it's still alive.
No one tell them about time of need. What the fuck is time of need?
No, shut up. Ban that guy immediately. Perma ban that guy immediately.
What is this? Active periodically invoke divine blessings to heal you and remove curses and ailments from you. Recovers 600 life and removes curses and ailments.
Remove this from the screen right now, bro.
Is that good?
Just, bro, remove this from the screen right now. Don't talk about this.
That doesn't even seem that good.
Bro, don't not talk about this.
Restoration. Oh. Bro
Yeah,
does
so
not
bad.
know. What is, yeah, wait, what?
Yeah,
why is it good though?
He's getting debated so hard. It's so funny.
Wait, why is this good? Periodically invoke divine blessing, 30 spirit, heal you, remove. How long is periodically? 11 seconds between blessings? And then compressed duration is. The CDR affect this?
Bad.
Or is it duration?
No. It's bad. Don't worry about it.
Wait, what does this mean?
Read the Discord.
What does this mean? Like additional effect from quality? So like it recovers life and removes curses and ailments. Doesn't it already do that? Like shouldn't it just be like additional life?
Yeah, just
okay, so like
life.
this part doesn't do anything then, right?
I mean, it's okay. Look at this card.
You can get 99% reduced duration. And this goes off more than 10 times a second.
But why did you show that on stream?
You said, look at this part. This goes off 10 times a second? So as long as we don't tell Jungle Ryan about this, this shit's gonna be OP, no?
Nah, come on. They know about this. This is getting deleted immediately. I mean, if this survives, this is the only way to sustain like a custom crit build. And ironically.
You already did a build? Okay, it's over. Oh, so if they change this, like, if they just remove the duration tag, then it becomes, like, balanced then, right? That's probably what they're going to do.
I mean, they can just add a cap, you know, not to allow you to have this time of need going off like 10 times a second.
Yeah. That's crazy. So you get, if this goes off 10 times a second, you have 6k life regen a second?
I think you can go off more times. Like, wait, let me look at POV. I think
you can have 40k life regen a second? Like, how much investment?
Like this.
How much investment? How much investment in reduced duration do you need? Like, how many points is that on the tree?
Let me see.
You get curse immunity and ailments? Oh my god, yeah, that actually is insane.
It's curse immunity as well.
You need Dreamer. Wait.
But yeah, Palm of the Dreamer has a reduced duration, but you don't need to have that. There are ways to get it. So okay, 3 points plus what? 1, 2, 3,
reduce skill effect, 13% reduced skill effect duration.
I have 12 points on my tree.
All nodes plus Titan Ascendancy, you get 1 proc every 0.08 seconds. Like 15, but you need a specific path. You get 4k without Dreamer and it's still strong as fuck.
Yeah, I have 0.02 procs per second.
0.02. That's 50 a second?
Yeah.
That's insane. But you don't, how much do you actually need though? To sustain like cast on crit shit with Blood Mage?
You need a lot.
Like, wouldn't you only need like?
But the problem,
5k
though,
isn't enough.
The problem is, I mean, actually, wait, no, there's no problem here. This is just fucking stupid. I was thinking like maybe you reduce your headhunter buffs, but I forgot that headhunter buffs is not affected by skill effect duration. It's not a skill. So yeah, there's zero downside.
Wow.
But yeah, this is getting removed. There's no way.
I mean, even if you don't abuse like the Giga regen, like the 20k, like isn't this still just good on like any build?
I mean, on any build that is using your life to cast your shit, yes.
Like how many point investment do you need? It's only 30 spirit. You can only do it with Titan? Oh.
On Titan is easier. It's less investments on Titan, but you can do it on other Ascendancies, I think. You just require more.
Yeah, because like just the ailment and curse immunity is so good.
That's why, like I said, the thing about the reduced duration on the boots, if that exists.
Yeah, that CDR is different than reduced duration, right? Although Chronomancy might have that. Like it might, like they might have showcased CDR, but
it might have like reduced duration. I don't know. We have so many new things. Any amount of reduced duration is good.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that existed. Time of need. That's crazy. Wow. Looks like it's gonna be a good patch. I mean, if they're gonna gut all this shit, right? I'm sure there's. I mean,
that's what I'm saying, right? Do we have so much power creep? They're gonna fucking delete everything that exists. That's what I'm expecting. Everything is gonna die.
Wow. Mana cost didn't get addressed. I think, aren't they gonna... I thought they said something about like balancing like not needing reduced, or like they were gonna balance like the plus skill gem shit with having just like less mana requirements or something like that. I could have swore they said something about that. I don't think that'll fix the problem.
That's the addressing of mana problem. That just delete the plus level, so your skills are gonna cost less now because they're not level 40 anymore. Nice solution, GGG.
Slain enemies exploding chaos enemy to record their maximum health. This is actually insane.
Yeah, the scepter is good.
How much do these cost normally? Like 100 div?
It's expensive. It's not 100 div. It's just expensive.
Is it ever worth slam armors, exalt slam armors in early acts, or is it just, should I just save them? If you're talking about SSF, yeah, but if you're talking about in trade scenario, you're almost always saving them and just buying the gear instead of slamming it. Unless like you're, you know, in the top like 5% of speed, in which case like no one has gear to sell you.
In addition, each
Wait, all right, what else are the other OP things? Let's do a little
That
OP.
we know of?
Yeah, that you know of.
The hammer is Giga OP.
What is it?
The cold hammer.
Cold
the
hammer,
mana
no.
scaling hammer.
Like what do you think are gonna be like the current like interactions that are OP that they're gonna nerf?
You want me to spill all the beans? How they nerf everything that I want to do?
Well, the beans are already spilled. No, like what do you like? Like what do you think are the beans they're gonna pick up?
Okay, so
Like don't reveal like the beans that like are like kind of sleeper. Like what are like the Giga OP shit like that is 100% gonna get nerfed?
I mean, all the Giga OP ship is kind of sleeper. Okay, so the obvious one is like the Herald of Ice explosion with armor explosion. That thing is fucking
Edifice.
gone.
PoE2.
That thing is
Wait, what
deleted.
is it called? Edifice?
No, don't delete my Zerfi's infamy, man. Please, I need that from a build.
Zerfi's infamy?
I
What the fuck is
can
that?
show you a video. I can show you a video of a guy doing that. The thing is so broken. It basically is like you spend your life to gain glory, and then because of that you can get like infinite glory generation going, and then you just spam Hammer of Gods. You actually just spam Hammer of Gods.
Let me see it. Let me see it. Send it
Yeah.
to me. And then like wait,
It actually uses everything. This build also uses the
time of need.
time of need. Yeah.
Oh, but if they get rid of time of need, will this kind of be dead on its own then?
I am not gonna say anything.
Okay. Wait, what?
So basically what's going on is like he's moving with Bone Shatter.
Yeah.
Bone Shatter is linked to Minion Pact, and he's casting curses with cast on minion death. So Minion Pacts kill the mobs, kill the minions cast the curses. The curses cost a bunch of life. Because it costs a bunch of life, it generates a bunch of glory, and then you use the glory to spam Hammer of Gods. And then you explode the entire screen like that. And the way he is sustaining all of this is with Time of Need, reduced duration, so he has like 1 billion life regen. So he's just sustaining it thing. Life
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's got an anime Japanese voice too. Holy shit.
Because
Okay.
he's Japanese.
Go check his newest build. Hammerstorm Titan? Wait, isn't it the same? Oh no, it's not. Is it actually a warrior login? Bro, wait, what's his newest build? Oh, sorry, 6 days ago, my bad. What is this? Attack speed, quality stacking, Titan?
That's pretty good.
Hey guys, other builds are stacked.
What,
The
you
idea
really
is
did
pretty
that?
simple. We in swap. We also use Berserk as a buff.
Like
By
moving
stack,
with this is like so
92%
cancer
attack
down.
damage.
Let me tell you.
With the bone shatter?
Yes, because like everything that exists stops you in place. I can show you what it looks like. I tested this too.
How did you come? I didn't come up with this. This is another guy.
Yeah,
There's
this is what
10
you
things-
do. Like you do a lot of research, and then you know.
There's like
choose.
10 things in this build that are getting gutted. Is it that
Yeah,
bad?
it is. It's like I think so.
So Zerfi's infamy, but like but wait, hold on. Zuka has some secret tech though to get to bypass the life even without time of need.
Yeah. I hope so.
Oh, wait, what's the
Maximum.
like what were you saying? Something about enmity or something?
Let's someone in chat saying that.
No, but wait, before we even talked about Zerfi's, you were saying there was something.
About what?
You were saying something like there. I was like, "What are the OP interactions?" And you were saying something, and then someone said Zerfi's, and then we started moving here. But
Yeah, that's the thing.
oh,
that
it
we're
was
talking
this?
about. Yeah. Like see, like you get stuck like everywhere.
Oh, let me see.
Everything gets you stuck. But
Wait,
this is
you
an
look like
open
you're-
area.
You look like you're moving
Yeah,
pretty well.
yeah. I'm moving fast, but this is like an open area, so
Oh yeah, the walls just.
yeah, everything that you touch is gonna stop you from moving. You know. It's like on an open map, this is good, but wait, let me show you on Act 1. There's a what am I doing? Just TP out. Stupid.
End stream
what
right
else
now.
is-
Delete the VOD. Start new stream.
I mean, I think the blood mage bleed thing is insanely stupid. I don't know why that thing exists, honestly.
What's the blood made bleed thing?
That everything applies to bleed. All damage types. You see me getting stuck on the wall.
I mean, it still looks
Because I did this
good.
for a couple. I mean, it looks good because I fucking practice. I kind of can move still, but I don't know.
I mean, it's better than sprinting, right?
Yeah, if you have like 10 attacks per second, yes.
How hard is it to get that?
Hopefully not that hard. Copium.
Not that hard. The thing I showed you on Discord. What did you show me on Discord? Oh, the jewels? Only 53 rage? Oh wait, what else is broken? But they're okay, well there's the curse interaction, right? That's broken. For infinite mana. That's not even leech either. Yeah, there's the curse interaction where it's like what is it? You gain like 10% of your mana every time there's a curse active or something like that. What's it called? Each runic inscription from your curse skills causes you to regenerate mana per second equal to 10% of that skill's mana cost. So then when you have the Dodre's Undoing, you just plant down like 20 curses, and then you have like 2k, like, you know, like 2000% mana regen.
But that's mana cost.
Yeah, but the curses cost a fuck ton.
10%. Wait, how does that give you an infinite mana regen? Is that scalable? Like this 10% is scalable by the mana regeneration on the tree?
I think it probably is, but the important part is that the curses last a while. So you put down like 100 curses, and then you have like,
Oh, that's
like,
duration based.
yeah, but the curses last a long time.
Yeah, like I thought it was like instance based. You know, like you cast a curse, and you have the regen from that one.
You do.
Oh wait, I see it now. It's because it's a compounding effect. Like you cast the first curse, you get the one buff.
Yep.
You cast the second curse, you get 2 buffs.
Yep.
You cast the third curse, you get 4 buffs. I see
Yeah.
it now.
Yeah. So when you can cast like easily like 10 curses like in like half a second.
Huh.
Curses have a limit. I don't know exactly how the interaction works to like min-max degree, but I know there's a way where you pretty much get infinite mana from it. But the downside is that like it does like require some like what is it called? Like ramping, right?
Yeah, but like who cares? If you ramp, you just keep going, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying it's the downside, right? There is a downside. It's not just like free. It's not like you have just free 100%. There is a downside. It's clunky. It's clunky. There's a curse. Yeah, there's a number of. Oh yeah, there's curse limits on enemies, but this is curse on ground, which is not targeting enemies. But yeah, this is how you can get infinite mana.
Wait, can't you make curses like have infinite duration?
You make curses have infinite duration. I'm sure you can scale it up pretty nicely. What does Dodrace do again? Is Dodrace just the explosion?
Yeah, you just like apply the curse.
Oh yeah, so the OP thing about Dodrace. Yeah, Lich Ascendancy, I think they said. This is just for casting cast on crit.
It's your inflict. You need to inflict the curse to have infinite duration. So yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, but yeah, it doesn't work. Dodrace has a limit. I forget what the exact mechanic is, but you can get like a bunch of these down, and you have functionally infinite mana. Farmer, this tech is OP. It's gonna be Lamau, isn't it? Okay. Big Daddy went over this in details in his Stormweaver, guys. Who's Big Daddy? Like, are you talking about Big Daddy, the PoE1 guy? Or are we talking Big Daddy like talking about Fub?
Oh no, this is... Oh, I remember the. Where is
I only do
Goldie?
them for week 1. Really special. It's my arc lines, then.
Oh yeah, the plant skills. The
really
plant
found,
skills
like,
are
quite a
really
few,
strong.
Like goodies.
Both the plant
Swap to this
skills
over
is really
effigy
strong.
is that this
What's the name of this class? The Oracle is giga strong.
Oh,
I
you
think
mean
they're gonna nerf the radius.
The plant skills? I thought plants were bad.
No, the fizz skills are good, especially early on. It's a really good league start actually. You go plants plus reap, and it's pretty strong. With the
Plants
exploded
plus-
boots, do you know about? Yeah, do you know about the exploded boots?
No, what are the explode boots?
It's it's based on overkill damage, and it's all damage. Like overkill damage, like, and you kill mob. The overkill is
Trample toes?
I have it. Yeah, trample toes.
30% overkill damage to within 2. So it's just explosion. It's just like, this is just like Herald of Ash, right? From Pee-wee 1.
It's better because that thing is a hit, so you can crit, right?
Overkill damage, any damage from a hit. Oh. Is this that good? With plants?
It is pretty good with Reap because Reap has a really high base damage. I think you can also search that on YouTube, like Reap.
Is it just for leveling, or is this for like early game like maps?
No, this is pretty much take care of your clear.
Wait,
Yeah,
this is
people
pretty much
use
what?
this with the gloves. There's a gloves that every on kill effect it like happens twice, so it just doubles the damage of this.
Wait, what does it have to do with plants though?
It's because like it helps you. The plants helps you on the single target.
Interesting. All paths lead to falling thunder. This guy gonna play the game? Listen, I want to look at some of the shit. I need to understand some of the tech that we're ready in 2 weeks now. When the patch notes drop. All right, what tech is actually usable for the monk though?
For the monk though, they're not gonna delete. I don't know.
Well, the ones that they are gonna delete.
It's the Herald explosions, the Herald of Ice physical.
What's that?
thingy. Is the so you need damage is extra physical, right?
Uh-huh.
So your Herald of Ice does physical damage, and then you make so that this hits from the Herald of Ice breaks armor, and they have armor explosion, and then it's just the armor explosion chains.
Is armor explosion a support?
Ice. Yes, there's a video about this. So hold on.
It is bazooka. Am I playing a weird ass build like Frostblades? I'm thinking about playing Monk actually. Where are my support gems?
This.
Oh.
I mean, everyone is using this on basically every single build. Like every melee build uses this basically to clear screens.
Herald of Ice armor
There's now
explosion.
been 2 major patches where some version of Herald chaining has been removed, with Double Herald and Herald Pulsar Kiln being patched down 0.2, and Cast on Shock Voltaic Mark being removed in 0.3. And yet, the method I had invented and popularized, Herald of Ice plus Armor Explosion, has remained, and oh boy did GGG fuck up this patch, because the number of ways you can do this has nearly doubled. I know that most of you are here just for the setup, so let me just give you what you want, all the ways to Herald of Chain in 0.3. But before I do, there's one thing I must say, and that is, all of these setups, unless stated otherwise, will need your armor explosion to freeze. While this is 100% doable, for most players, I highly recommend starting with Pulsar Kiln and only worrying about freeze later. Alright, let's start with the OG method that started this all. If you're Warbringer, grab Anvil's Weight, and then put into your Herald of Ice, Armor Explosion, Armor Demolisher 2, Cold Infusion, and Magnified Area 2. For most other classes, the cheapest option you have is to grab Gain Percentage Damage as physical, either on your weapon or through the material solidification notable in your tree, and then putting in Armor Break 3, Armor Explosion, Armor Solidification notable in your tree, and then putting in Armor Break 3.
Chance of break. Physical 20%, Delphi, okay. Okay.
Armor Explosion, Armor
Triggers an explosion? How much is the explosion?
Demolisher Demolisher 2.
It's enough to clear everything. That's all I
and
need to
Magnify
know.
Area 2 into your Herald Device.
No, it's cool.
I actually don't know how much
So,
damage it does. I
Armor
just see
Demolisher
the things
2,
explode. It's, oh, okay, it's working. I don't need to think
Fusion,
about
and
this anymore.
25% damage is extra cold damage.
Magnified Area 2 into your Herald Device. If you're a Titan, you can alternatively grab Crushing Impact, Explosion, and normal vital elements. You can sufficiently valid alternatives. If you really hate Giant's Blood or Elemental Elements, you can instead use Sculpted Suffering with Armor Explosion and Herald Device. If you want to use shield skills though, you will need something like Stomping Ground or Armor Explosion to trigger the initial Herald Device full rundown. With all my knowledge gained from being the primarily simple, and it works as follows. When you trigger Herald Device, it will explode. This explosion will deal damage and break armor on nearby enemies. When it breaks armor, it will trigger Armor Explosion, which then will claim credit for killing the enemy it was triggered on. Since it is a non-herald attack hit, it will then re-trigger Herald Device. Alright, but some of you might be confused.
Okay, and then
will this not work if you have too much damage? This is where it is important to have some understanding of both how damage is applied and how kill credit is given. So, when Herald Device hits a target, imagine we begin to fill a pool with all the damage our hit will deal. So first we take Herald Device. Herald Device will go through all of its typical damage calculations, at which point it will check for anything our attack would have triggered. In this case, it's Armor Explosion. Now, Armor Explosion will run through its own set of damage calculations. That damage is added to a pool, and then, after checking for any more triggers and seeing that there is none, the game will tally up all of our damage and effectively ship it off to this monster. At this point, the mob looks at the damage it received and checks if this damage would have killed it. It sees, okay, yes, this damage has killed me. Since I am now dead, let me check for on-death effects. Okay, I see that the player has Herald Device. Let me check if I've met the criteria to trigger Herald Device. Was I shattered? Okay, yeah, I was shattered. Was I killed by a non-herald attack hit? Okay, let me check the damage I just received. Alright, I'm seeing that the last instance of damage was this Armor Explosion.
Wow.
Okay, and this is a non-herald attack hit. And thus, the monster concludes that this is indeed eligible to re-trigger Herald Device, Thunder, Word.
Wait, that's
Armor
OP.
Explosion.
Is that 100% getting gutted? It survived two.
I mean, hopefully it's surviving because it's fun. But
Yeah.
hmm.
Like that is it's so little investment, no? Like it's just support gems.
I mean, you do need to have some as
And
extra physical, right?
Gain Fizz, yeah, sorry. So just support gems and Gain Fizz, but like Gain Fizz is like it's easy to get
It's
because you can
easy
just
for the monk because you get on the gloves. Yeah, so you don't need to get it on the weapon.
or you can just wait. What do you mean you get it on the gloves?
On the new gloves, you can get as extra physical on the gloves.
Oh yeah. Sorry. You're talking about the Ascendancy. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Bub, showcase it. It's 100% gone. Oh fuck. It will be murked. Don't worry about it. Are there any other ways to do it that won't get murked? That you know of, Zuka? If you do, don't tell me. Just DM me later.
Oh, now you want to DM? Okay, now you don't want to show the DMs on stream, man.
What do you mean? Bubby took our cheeks from under us.
There's the bleed explosions, from Blood Mage. Blood Mage is still OP, not for the cast of Quitman. If they don't delete that node. If they made that node only spells, I'm gonna try.
Which node?
The all elemental damage also contributes to bleed.
Bleeding you inflict on cursed targets is aggravated. Elemental damage also contributes to bleed magnitude.
Yes.
That just makes it so like elemental damage is just like physical damage, right? In terms of like the element stuff, because like phys damage.
It's better. It's better because like you don't need to worry about ban with this because the bleed damage is always physical. So like if you reducing like having ban and reducing resistances doesn't increase the bleed DPS. It's just a hit. It is basically Plague Finger for bleed, yes. But it's better, honestly.
Okay, can you explain to me why is bleed even good? Like I feel like wait, what does bleed actually do? Like how much percentage damage is it?
Because like the also OP interaction with bleed is crit multi is basically dot multi in this game for some reason. Kinda.
What does that
Like
mean?
the damage that you do with like crits on the bleeds is like insane. And what people do and what I do is like
Oh,
you use the gloves that like sets your crit multi to 300 and you don't need to worry about crit multi ever again. The only thing that you need to take care of is just making sure you have crit cap and you just delete anything in the game. It's just that easy.
wait, when you say crit multi functions as dot multi, it's just because your hit is bigger, so then your bleed is bigger.
Yes, kind of. But like it's not so clear because if you think about it, reducing the enemy resistances also would make the hit bigger, right? So that's also more bleed, right?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't work like that. Because like the bleed is like
Is it pre-mitigated damage?
it's pre-mitigated damage. Oh,
Oh.
that's the Reap build. But that's like with temporalities, so you see the explosions, that's the trample toe, by the way, going off.
Can Trample Toe interact with Herald of Ice then? Like that?
Yeah, you can, but you don't need to.
I mean,
this
like,
is a spell. There's no Herald of Ice here. You can see the explosions going off.
no, but I mean, like, if they nerf this like armor break shit, could you go?
Yeah,
like,
you
could
can
you
use
just go?
Trample Toe for explosions, yeah, but
You can use Trample Toe. Okay, so like essentially like Herald chaining won't ever die. It's just like, or it's kind of like whack-a-mole, right? Where it's like you knock off one Herald chaining thing and then there's another one. Like for example, the armor explosion or the armor break explosion, like that's just like one way to chain. Like if you can get your Herald of Ice to, oh wait, no, it's only hits, right?
yeah.
Does the Herald of,
the Trample Toe is overkill, remember. So for the chain to happen, you need the Herald of Ice to overkill the mob too.
that's easy though, right? On white mobs.
I mean, yeah, if you're like killing white mobs, sure, but you're gonna be doing like Dali mobs now, bro. They have DR. It's gonna be that simple.
Check the other ping. He says that's on budget gear. Interesting.
Yeah, Trample Toe brought some any explosion, any hit.
The bleed one? What do you mean? You only sent me one. But Herald of Ice explosion. That's actually pretty cool. This chaining. All right. What else? Keep talking to me. What else is the Giga OP shit?
Poison. Just
What's that?
Just poison Pathfinder, the poison arrow thing. It's pretty strong. It's also pretty straightforward. The only
say this
thing you need
again?
is the gloves.
What is it?
I think it's like toxic growth that people use. Poison burst arrow, yeah.
Poison what? Poison burst arrow?
Yeah. It's just as straightforward as it gets. You have poison prolif,
Poison burst
you're
arrow.
Pathfinder, you're fast. Use the gloves so your elemental damage also apply poison, and that's it. It's just GG noobs. It's actually just giga straightforward.
Oh, this is Fub's build from last league.
Is it? No, it's not Fub's build. Like people play this like way beforehand, dude.
Okay. Check the other clip, SMH. But there's one clip. Where's the other clip? Okay, and wait, Herald of Blood? Bro, I replied to it. Oh. What is this? Herald, this is Herald of Blood? This motherfucker is Dench? Man, shut your dumb ass up. You goddamn little kid.
Inside Herald.
I'm sick of it. Herald of Blood chaining. Herald of Blood, PoE2. Herald of DN is OP2. Herald of your forehead. I'll get yelling at the kids again. Badge. Enemies with blood loss, you kill explode.
Do I have a video on this? No. I'm making a video on this soon. I mean, soon. It's a strong word. I mean, this build is really it's actually OP. The
Which one?
Blood Mage Bleed build. It's actually OP.
That's the old one, right? Like that's the one that people use for Ascendancy carries, right?
I don't know about that.
Killing an enemy with blood loss will cause a bloody explosion that deals physical attack damage to surrounding enemies based off of life or of the exploded enemy destroying their corpse. If the enemy was normal or magic, the explosion also has a chance to aggravate bleeding. What the fuck is that? The target as moving, which
Like the idea was like you make other heralds cause bleeding, and then the herald of they just proc each other, right? Like Herald of Thunder blocking Herald of Blood and yada yada.
Oh, because of the Blood Mage Ascendancy, right? Like you do like Herald of Ice Thunder, but it also contributes to bleed. I see.
It's more
But
like
they don't
Thunder
chain
and
off of
Fire.
each other though, right?
I mean, you kind of don't need to because the clear is already so good. You really don't need to. Like you don't care about
Herald
if
of-
it's chaining off each other or not.
Can Herald of Blood proc Herald of Ice?
I don't use ice. I use fire and thunder, honestly.
But they can proc each other. Like so these two can chain off of each other? No, right? Because it's a Herald. I thought Herald. Blood can't really freeze that much. Huh.
I mean, you actually never saw this build in action, like the galvanic shards. I mean, let me see if someone made a video on this.
Galvanic shards with what?
Herald explosions, bleed. PoE2.
On Blood Mage?
Yes.
Good idea, actually. 'Cause you can go like Nova projectiles with
No, you don't go Nova. You just go Fork.
how does Herald of Ice work? What's my PoE? Is it open? Is it based off the damage you do? I did Galvanic Shards last league as a starter, was pretty good on BM. I mean, as long as you're shattering the enemy, Herald of Blood.
This looks like okay. None of the builds that I saw are made correctly, but this is one of them. I think this one makes more sense. I mean, I'm just looking at it and just that's how I play the game.
Is the Porcels tech still in the game? What the fuck is that? What is this? Let me see.
Oh, that's the head of the vice tech.
Oh, the ring.
Yeah.
That got no. That's out, right? He said that it was deleted in 0.3 or some shit.
I sent it to you. Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm watching it. The Blood Mage Galvanic Shard.
Yeah. This is what the build looks like.
And the pretty much the only reason to go Blood Mage here though is just for the
Just for the
bleed.
Yes, elemental going to bleed. Yes.
And the whole point of the bleed is it just to proc the Herald of Blood?
I mean, it just does a lot of damage, man. I don't know what else to say. The build just fucking works. It does a fuck ton of damage. The single target, I like the clear is not even the best part. The best part is actually the single targets. It's like so insane. Like having the plasma blast, like it does so much damage because of the challenge skill. It's a single hit challenge skill, just so much damage. This guy's gonna show. I mean, I can find a video of Plasma Blast one-shotting bosses. That's easy to find.
Plasma Blast is disgusting, but if you don't crit, it's cooked.
Yes, that's why you go for 100% crit. Like, come on. You need to make the build good, right? You're not gonna have a crit build and have like 60% crit chance. Like, what? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to find someone that actually know what the fuck is going on.
But this guy, is he not critting? I wish he tested it on like a Zesh or something.
I mean, hold on. I can ask.
Put the channeling monk in the bag, bud.
I can
Check the clip in DM and go to the end. Oh, is that what this is?
Oh no, wait. He didn't upload anything.
Oh, dude, I hate Plasma Blast though.
Why?
Because it's like, on a budget, I feel like it just feels so clunky to actually like get the full channel off on it.
This is not a good build. He didn't one-shot it.
It's not a good build, didn't one, but still, even if you do one shot, it's like. This is 5-man carry trial. Let's see this. How much investment, by the way? If you remember.
The only thing you need is the gloves.
Come, Taljali.
Temporal magic.
The what's the name of the gloves? The Maligaros is actually the only thing you really need to. And like, of course, like crits on your crossbow. It's the most important thing to have like T1 crit chance on your crossbow.
Interesting. I mean, that looks pretty cool. That actually does look like a good build. Blood Mage, Herald of Blood, Herald of Ice. I mean, I like the idea here.
It's Herald of Thunder. Herald of Thunder, Herald of Fire.
Herald of Thunder, Herald of Fire. But what's the Herald of Thunder proc again?
It's because the Herald of Thunder is for if you have PvP open, Coming Calamity.
Coming Calamity.
Yeah, it's 40% lightning damage if you have Thunder, 40% fire if you have Ash, 40% cold if you have Ice. It's on the tree.
Like, why wouldn't this work for Herald of Ice as well?
If you wanna go ice, you go ice shot, honestly. If you wanna do Herald of Ice.
Oh, it's because galvanic shards is lightning damage. Okay, sorry. I completely dented for a second there. Yep, my bad. I was just thinking about the trigger thing of just shock versus freeze. No, that makes sense. Wait, are you saying that you don't even need the Herald of Thunder?
I mean, you definitely see the clear if you're doing like giga hard content. I think like it's relevant. The only places the Herald of Thunder damage was relevant was when I was doing Temple, because Temple things actually have HP. But outside of that, like I don't know, I was just one-shotting everything. It's actually crazy how many. Like I saw a bunch of people playing this and playing this completely wrong.
What way?
Like you see, like he's spamming galvanic shards. Is not reloading, right?
You should just be tapping
So
it.
there's no. You just hold the button as long as you kill him off, because there's a support gem that immediately
Reloads,
loads
yeah.
another bolt when you kill a mob.
Yeah.
So the only thing you need to have is just more than one bolt. So galvanic shard is one bolt by default. So what you should do is you have the +1 bolt implicit crossbow, and there you go. But what people do is people use a support gem that gives you 5 bolts instead of just using an implicit, which is opportunity cost. Like you're losing a support gem that does nothing instead of just using a crossbow with an implicit. And the difference is like a little bit of flat damage that you don't care about because your crossbow is pure elemental. Just actually giga funny.
Your crossbow is pure elemental? Like you don't go fizz?
Yeah,
It's not fizz plus
no,
lightning?
you don't go fizz. No, you don't go fizz. You go pure alley.
Interesting.
You can go get wedge or like on a budget to just do 2 flats and essence mods for as extra.
Huh. This is cool. I like this a lot.
Yeah, you can play this on a budget. This is actually like my #1 league starter to tell people to go for. That's why I'm making a guide on it. Let's say nerf it though, but that's like for everything.
Wait, Senny keeps on saying there's Herald of Blood with Herald of Thunder chaining? It's not like chaining like the Herald of Thunder can cause the Herald of Blood, right? But can the Herald of Blood, because the Herald of Thunder can proc the bleed for the Herald of Blood, right? But can the Herald of Blood explosion proc the Herald of Thunder? No, right?
I don't know.
You can't shock with a bleed? No, I'm not saying you can. Oh.
Yeah, this
Wait.
guy's complete noob. And like he doesn't even have hand out there.
Can you shock? Can you shock with the bleed if you don't shock with the bleed? Doesn't it do an explosion damage though? The Herald of Blood. Yeah,
I know the Herald of Blood can cause bleeding, right? Let me look at the support gems again.
The Herald of Blood does a explosion, right? Fizz damage explosion.
Yeah, the Herald of Blood causes bleeding. And it is a hit because it also can crit.
Unscalable physical damage attack. Does that mean like you can't get gain off of this? Because like if you could
One
get
thing that I never understood about the Herald of Blood is like why people use like smelting on this. Like I saw a bunch of people using. I tried it with and without it. I didn't see a difference, but I just kept it because I don't fucking know. The build was working, so I didn't thought about changing or understanding why.
Mm-hmm. Is there any other way to get this? Damn, is bleed that good? How does bleed work? It has to be like a percentage damage modifier, right?
What? Say that again?
Like bleed magnitude. Like what's the actual math for bleed? Like for example, if you have 0, like if you just have no, like base what's it called? Like bleed magnitude values, and you do like how much percentage damage of your hit are you contributing to bleed?
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't know how to answer this because the math on the POB is completely wrong. It's completely off. Like, it's saying like the
Pre-mitigated
POB
physical
that
damage.
yeah, like it's saying like the bleed that I have was like 17 million, but I can see it's like way more because the boss has more than 17 million in life. It's dying to a single bleed. So like, what the fuck? How much damage it is? I don't know. It's that kind of thing. I know it works. I don't mods I need to get, so I get the mods. There you go.
It says right
It
here,
is kind of weird.
base magnitude of bleeding is physical damage per second equal to 15% of the pre-mitigated physical damage of that hit, of the hit that inflicted it. So if you get like, let's say you have like, I don't know how much is realistic, but like say you have like 100% bleed magnitude, then you're doing 30% of pre-mitigated damage per second over 5 seconds, which is like kind of insane, no?
It's not that hard to get. Let's see what
It's pre-mitigated.
magnitude my POB has.
Although actually like like armor is bad in this game, right? So like if you have a big hit, like how much like actual damage mitigation will there be? Look at sources of bleed mag. Like how much bleed magnitude can you get like on a budget, for example?
That's what I'm looking at right now. It's all in the jewels, by the way. That's why it's expensive.
Yeah, but it's all in the jewels. It's like, isn't it like only like 15% bleed mag on jewels?
Yeah, you get a bunch of jewels. That's that's your build, by the way. Jewels with crit chance and bleed magnitude. I know there's a lot of bleed magnitude on the tree too. What am I saying? Yeah, there's a lot of ailment magnitude on the tree.
Who's far tiny? This is
Yeah, I
Zuka
have a
tank.
fuck ton.
And
Yeah,
also
I'll give you
it's,
my POB, you can
I mean, it's even better because it's like, it's 30%. Like say you have 100% magnitude, then it's also 60% because you have aggravated bleed, right? So it's like,
Yeah, you always aggravated bleed because you use the blasphemy.
how,
It
how,
doesn't even need to be. What's up?
no, go ahead.
The good part about this is like you use a defensive curse because there's no good offensive curse to use anyway.
But here, like this, wait, elemental damage also contributes?
17, it's 17.12, I think.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Because like you could have, like the boss could have 75% resist and you hit it with a lightning attack and it'll just be doing completely pre-mitigated damage on the bleed, which is fucking insane, right? So you don't need any sort of penetration at all.
Yeah, you don't care about pen.
Yeah. That's awesome.
So
Yeah, that
this
is cool.
the magnitude effect on a budget.
You only need pen for Galv Shard, so mapping is easier. Then you can just put Rakiatas in Galv Shard.
No, you don't. You don't. It's a complete waste of a support gem.
Wait, why?
You don't need pen. You don't need pen.
For clear?
You don't.
What are you putting in?
The support gems is as adjourned, bleed 3, wed 2, pinpoint critical, and fork for clear.
See this shit. Oh, you sent me the pop.
Yeah. Change to loadouts too. It's the cheap one. I say cheap one, but it has a headhunter.
Elemental armament.
For us, it's cheap.
3. Wait, I don't understand though. Like for example, like wouldn't Rakiatas give you way more damage than elemental armament too?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You already said it yourself. Like it doesn't care about the penetration. The Rakiatas only is gonna increase the damage of the hit.
Wait, are you not doing like any elemental damage? It's like on your galvanic shard. Is it all bleed damage?
No, you do all elemental damage, but the real damage is you only care about the bleed.
So you're saying
you zero care about the hit.
But like the mobs are insta dying. Like they're literally dying on hit. At least in this video.
The bleed. They're insta dying to the bleed. That's what I'm saying. The bleed is that strong.
Because I guess it's just like
this guy is for a fucking noob. Like
okay.
If you plasma blast a fucking map boss and the map boss doesn't evaporate, it's a noob.
Oh, okay. I see it. I see the vision. And under is cheap. It's not cheap on League Start though.
Yeah, it's like 40 divs. You don't need the headhunter though. Oh wait, hold on. Go back there. I spoke too soon. That was just a galvanic charge, please.
Yeah.
Right? Wait, go back. Yeah. He galv shards the boss like once. And look how much damage it does.
Yeah. I see it. I see the vision. I think this is cool. And this is the only way to get this kind of like elemental conversion to bleed, is through the blood mage.
Yes.
Why can't you just do this shit for like Spark then as well?
I mean, why can't you? The thing is, like, the good part about this is, it's kind of easy to get crit capped. And the single target is... I don't know how you solve single target though for spells. Like, what is a spell that's gonna hit like as hard as Plasma Blast to, you know...
Comet?
Get that insane hit. Yeah, but one single Comet, like... I don't know.
I mean, Comet self-cast is literally the same amount of time as Plasma Blast, right?
Plasma Blast is
like...
a channel skill. It has the bonus of being a channeling skill. On this case is good because you can use the OP support gem. What is it? Bargain. 40% more damage. Crazy shit.
You know what I mean? Like, why does this only work for Galv Shard PB? Like, because in my mind, like Spark is better.
It doesn't. It works for ice shots and snipe. It's the same concept.
But why does it only work for attack builds?
Same concept. I don't know. Attack builds are just OP. Spell builds cost a fuck ton to make. The mana cost of spells like just out of control. Do you see that this build has 0 mana problems? And I have 0 investment on mana leech.
Yeah, this is pretty broken. Yeah, I like this a lot. This is a good. Wait, hold on. He has a Vertex.
Yes, this guy is a noob. He doesn't have a headhunter, and he's using the wrong base.
+4 Vertex? Oh my god. Wait, this +4 Frog aiming? Wait, this guy's actually... This is like a 20 mirror build. Lots of problems to solve on caster? Oh, I see what you're saying. So like the mana issues primarily would be a huge problem, right?
Yeah, this guy also has 0 rarity. My build has like 160 rarity when I was playing this.
Yeah, I think this is great.
And
Looks
the
good to
defense
me.
is not even that bad. He has a Progenesis effect.
And then what do you just go Bone Shatter
The
offhand
Ascendancy.
for
No,
movement
no,
speed?
no. I was going pounds because there's some technology with pounds.
Pounds.
Yeah.
Wait, what's is this secret tech or is this like gonna get deleted next league tech?
I think this is gonna get deleted too. Do you level with crossbows? No, you level with anything, and then once you have the gloves and a crossbow, you can swap. Where is it? So the pounds has like, so the two things that really increases your damage on the single target is like sources of increased damage taken, aka bleed, or this mark thing. Like if you see on the tree, like the green nodes are all like mark nodes. And
Wait,
this
are you
is
sharing
like
your
increased
screen?
damage taken. I
There
give you
you
the
are.
POV. Just look at the
Oh, okay,
POV.
okay. Green nodes are what? Said
For mark,
increased movement speed while shapeshifted. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I missed that. What's the point of the increased effective mark?
it's because the bounce mark is increased damage taken.
Mark of death.
And that's. I was actually testing this, and it doesn't really matter what mark it is. The target just needs to be marked to get the increased damage taken from the support gem on the tree.
Wait, I have a question. Does bleed damage? Bleed damage gets reduced by armor, right? Because it's fizz.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I never had a problem with single targets, so I never needed to fix anything or increase it in any way.
It's like the reason I'm asking is because isn't armor like broken for like reducing small hits, and isn't like wouldn't the bleed just be a bunch of really small hit? Oh, I guess it's not a hit, right? But like, isn't it broken for reducing small instances of damage? Like, wouldn't it like, or would it just be like a flat like 12% reduction on like bleed bypasses armor? Hmm. Then why do you want mark for death on your pounce? Like, why do you want armor break? Just more damage? How would this give you more damage if bleed bypasses armor? Pounce mark is the important one? Check pounce? Okay. %3 increased damage for each of its enemies within 6 meters. Well, then you have to go like wolf pack as well?
No, you don't.
Because this is only 3% damage then, no? Or like 6%?
On the mark itself, but on the tree there's like more. There's 10% here. There's the cooling strike. I mean, yeah, I can totally see like you not wanting to go for this, or just really love to just bouncing around for mobility more
What's
than
the
for bomb shatter. But you can also go bomb shatter.
what's the cooldown of pounce? Like, is it actually like are you doing it like once every like 6 seconds like you do in campaign, or?
It was low enough for me to feel comfortable with, honestly. Also goes over walls, which is pretty good.
4 seconds endgame? Okay. I could see the vision on this. I like Blink more, but I run Sekima, so that's a different thing. Okay, I see it. I see what all the fuss is
Also
about.
costs 100 spirit. I mean, honestly though, there's a bunch of builds that are like hinging on this Herald of Ice armor explosions to work. Like all the spear builds, like uses this too.
All the spear builds hinge on that? Wait, why is that? Like, talking about like lightning spear?
For clear, yeah, for lightning spear, the glacial lance, all of those builds uses the Herald of Ice explosion chaining to clear.
With armor explosion?
Yeah.
Specifically?
Yes.
Herald of Thunder, it is impossible, just trust me. Herald of Thunder work. One last note, if you see my explanation and you think maybe you can make Herald
Yeah,
of Ice
that's
Herald of Thunder
there's
work
this
with
builds,
armor
there's
explosion
the
beside
all
Herald of
the
Thunder,
ice
it is
shot
impossible,
builds, the
just trust
spear
me.
builds,
Herald of Thunder is incredibly
the poison
Glove
pro
in
lift
0.3.
builds of the
It's probably the
gloves,
reason it took
and like Oracle, just Oracle by itself is just probably right now like number 2, if not number 1 most OP class in the game. Just the crit chance shit is OP.
Wait, I'm sorry, say that again? I got stun locked by this D4
Wait,
post.
what is this?
After seeing
Yeah,
the
what
last
is
stream of PoE 2, I'm so glad Diablo 4 is not like that. I mean, seeing all the crazy vast systems, me as a casual, not want to play the game at all. Glad D4 can do a better job at staying approachable and pretty hefty with content too now, but not overblown.
And this has 400 lines.
I like D4, but taking 2 years to make war plans compared to the new endgame quests and reworks that PoE2 is getting makes it seem like Blizzard is doing the bare minimum. Also, PoE2 costs under 30 euros. New update is free in PoE2. Meanwhile, I spent over 100 at this point on D4. Much bloat in PoE, more complexity doesn't mean it's better in any way. I enjoy both games, but D4 will always be better for me. Oh my god. Praising lack of stuff to do in a game must be a new low for real.
Like,
oh my god.
oh my god. This game has way too many things to do, man. I don't know what to do. If the game doesn't point the finger and tell me to go there, I don't know where to go.
Dude, listen to this. The funny thing is that most of this system is actually just convoluted for the sake of it, and it can be easily made more comprehensible, but then PoE would be lost. PoE would lost its lure of elitism, and they can't have that.
I mean, not gonna lie, the PoE people are very elitist when it comes to, like, you know, this is our genre, you know? We are RPG players, okay? PoE is the ARPG, quote unquote. All this D4 bullshits, DLI, this is just some garbage, pay to win, whatever. PoE is the ARPG, you know? That's the sentiment of most people have when it comes to this kind of deal. So I kind of understand people say, yeah, PoE players are fucking elitist.
Yeah.
It's kind of true.
I think anyone's elitist. You know, I think everyone who's like the good players are always elitists in any game, you know?
Yeah, I can see that, like most of them. I mean, to be fair though, it does bother you every time you see someone that has no fucking clue what they're saying, just saying things on the internet. So that's somewhat elitist too, right? Because it does the fact as, like, you know, remember when people say like the whole health thing was like an exploit and the people should be banned because they build temples. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Fuck, man, call me elitist, but I'm pointing my finger and making fun of those retards. Sorry.
the old Holton files with the Thug Gun as the mayor. Holstein files.
Like, I fucking can't, man, with those people. Like, people say, "Oh, economy ruined," but you have no fucking idea what the economy is and how it works.
Jesus.
When like people are saying like, oh, if they remove the currency from the rarity, it's gonna be OP because we're gonna farm currency and bases at the same time. Oh my
Yeah.
god. That was so stupid.
3 div to their name, economy ruined. I heard you were his accountant. My mayor, I heard you were his accountant. Like, relax, buddy. Okay, this is cool. I like this. What else you got? What else is the OP tech?
It's squeezing, huh?
Yeah.
What else is the OP
I'm
tech?
squeezing you dry.
Okay.
We're milking Zuka dry of all of his tech today. What else you
did
got?
I had?
Incinerate oil? Oh, yeah. Do you want to talk about
Oh,
this
yeah,
oil barrage thing?
The oil barrage thing. That's such a genre meme. Like this is already. Oh no, wait, this thing. Oh yeah, this thing is so good actually. I love this. So the idea is like, because this is a channeling skill, you can, every projectile that you add that is conditional keeps going because you keep channeling. You don't let go of the button. So the game thinks it's like just a one singular cast of the skill. So
Wait,
I
what do you
think there's
mean?
a support. So I think so. For example, the new Ascendancy, right? Like whenever you dodge roll, like your next attack is gonna have extra proj, right?
Yeah.
So you dodge roll, you get the extra proj, and you hold the button, and then this entire channeling is gonna have the extra proj.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
This is what this guy is doing, by the way. There's 2 or 3 support gems that's doing this. We need to look at the POV again.
Wait, but like his main clear spell is a channel though? Like, is that kind of like that's gotta feel clunky as fuck, no?
I mean, you look at the video. Does it look clunky to you?
It looks a little clunky, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it looks cool as fuck, but
it does look cool, but it is kind of clunky too. But I think the Neo Ascendancy kind of solves some problems here. I need to look at the skills again. But this things like uses some other cool interactions too, like the power charge. The way he's generating power charges is cool.
is he doing min impact to generate power charges?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where is
Not considering Monk with New Ascendancy? No, that's like my #1 pick right now, is Monk with New Ascendancy. Is this minion packed BV basically in terms of snapshotting logic? No.
Oh.
No.
It's salvo.
In PoE2,
it's
no.
Salvo.
Salvo?
It's salvo and novel projectiles, yeah.
PoE2
That's what it
salvo.
is.
Support skills, support attack skills you use yourself, which fire projectiles. Support skills accumulate seals over time. You consume them when used for each seal. Excuse me. This is just the unleash for This is unleash for attack skills, right?
Yeah.
Projectiles from support skills are fired in random directions, cannot support, which require combo, have a cooldown, or already gained seals.
So basically, you get to maximum seals, and this is like 9 projectiles, right?
Yeah.
And they just fire on the Nova. And that's
Wait,
why
is it 9 projectiles? You can get
Yes,
3
9
seals, 3 maximum seals. So you have no 6.
Wait, what
Right.
was the other ones? I thought it was 9.
Is there like
Is
a
it because
no?
it's chaining? Or because this oil barrage only has barrage? I don't know where he gets the other barrages then.
Well, no, I think Nova projectiles might fire 6 additional
No.
projectiles. 50%.
No, Nova is just projectiles in a circle.
Chains off the ground. Yo,
Maybe that's the
Palceron.
chain. Maybe that's the chain. Oh, Palceron raided you.
Yo, my goat. Thank you for the raid. We have Zuka in call. We're kind of going over like OP shit that's gonna get nerfed. Do you have anything to throw into the pool? I'm sure you got a lot. But like, we're just trying to like develop a list of shit that's like broken that's probably gonna get nerfed, and if it doesn't, Elite the bot. Okay, not comment. Like, come on, man. Like, what you
That's
got?
already confirmed that.
Yeah, like, I mean, it was confirmed dead, like, at the end of last league. Not even by GGG, but, like, just by intuition. Armor Break Explodey, we already went over Armor Break Explodey. Do you think that's 100% gonna die?
That's what everyone is saying, right?
100%? Fuck. We have, yeah, Armor Shot, yeah, that's pretty much the... And then we also have, what's it called?
Poison, bleach, the time of need.
Time of Need, yes. Palsman, are you gonna be playing the new Monk Ascendancy on? Like, is everyone gonna be doing Monk on League launch or?
I mean, that thing is insane. Like, I think that's
so, too.
probably the strongest Ascendancy in the game right now. It doesn't get touched. It's so.
I don't know,
so...
dude. It's 1 year until release.
I mean, see, the Paul Shaw is a smart person. He knows to, you know, shut the fuck up and don't say anything for GG to nerf.
That's true.
But I'm bored, so fuck it.
I might be fisting. Okay, that's cool. Hey, I was thinking about fisting was good too. If by fisting you mean Hollow Palm. If you're talking about IRL or in game, like, you make the clarification now, please. IRL. Okay, got you. Yeah. Wait, what's the exclamation mark? No, wait, fuck. Wait, why did it do mine? Can someone do it for 10 inches? Oh, 4 inches. Okay, yeah. He's been perfing well. It looks like. Dude, why is 10 inches a fucking option? The 10 inches is the goddamn Grand Canyon. Oh man. But okay, oil barrage is getting gutted, I heard, right? Because the chaining off the ground is what's getting nerfed.
I mean, oil barrage is strong on a budget, so I think.
I like the salvo idea. Looks really good though. I never used this before. Every 2 seconds though. It already got banned in a race. Yeah. 100% getting murked behind Wendy's. Okay. What else is the other OP tech? What else you got, Zook?
The minion pack thing.
Oh no,
right?
don't talk about. Don't talk about minion pack. I want that one to stay.
Everyone is using minion packs. Everyone is using like Eternal Rage on the ranged builds.
God. Wait, using what on the range build? Eternal Rage?
Yeah, to get rage.
Is this like the increased? Is this like the rage over time?
Rage,
yeah.
Yeah, just rage over time, man.
Yeah, this shit is broken. 100 spirit though, but it's like 60% more damage or some shit, right? If you take the
Yeah, but you get it on the amulet for free.
Oh, true.
Crown of Ice. Okay, so Crown of Ice is kind of cool, but
OP
all
shit
the
here?
builds are solved with Crown of Ice. They don't have parity, so I immediately still just, you know. Yeah.
What the fuck is this? This is like some furry build.
Yeah, that's the cat build. You've never seen that.
I've never seen this. This is the Rue 2 build. Wait, what's the Crown of Eyes thing that you're saying?
It's spell damage to attack damage, right?
Yeah.
And there's some memes that people do to get a bunch of spell damage via rage or something. I don't remember exactly.
Oh, is it Druid specific then? I'm pretty sure doesn't one of the Druid Ascendancies do that?
Yeah, there's on the Druid Ascendancy. I think that the hammer build that I showed you is also using Crown of Ice, by the way.
Way better with Druid.
Yeah, the starts and goes and build with Druid.
6% of your maximum rage per second. The CCC build shows the increases and it's stupid. What's the CCC build? You use it on your lightnings build? No, I know what Crown of Eyes does. I thought there was like a broken interaction.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't need to be complicated to be good, you know. Just
Yeah.
there's a lot of efficient ways to get damage with your spell damage. That's such. I never liked it because I don't know. I never saw a build using this helmet that has variety on it.
Right.
Same thing with like Archmage builds. Yeah, Archmage builds are OP. But where's my variety, bro?
Oh, this
Archmage
guy.
also can make the leaders.
What'd you say?
Oh yeah, the Hate Forge thing. I forgot about Hate Forge. Also another item that kind of good, but still.
Wait, he gets 170 rage, and then this gives him 2. So that's 70% more spell damage from his rage. Wait, what's Hate Forge?
The more spell damage is not relevant because it only increases and reductions.
Wait, what do you mean?
For the Crown of Eyes, it only increases and reductions. This is more.
Increases or reductions? But when the more affect the increases, like, or does it not work like that in the calculations?
No. The more is just a more multiplier for the damage.
Okay. Okay, so Hate Forged Molded Myths gain a random charge on reaching no more than once every 3 to 6 seconds. Lose all. So you just like you just spam rage to get like you just spam hits in order to gain rage to max, and then you just get like this is just charge generation then, no?
Yeah. This is a good thing about these gloves. I need to watch this video again because I don't remember anything. There's way too many time. There's way too much time. That support gem is getting deleted too. Oh yeah, that one and the Garukan support gem, the fucking bifurcate crit. That thing's absolutely getting deleted.
Wait, why is this good though? Can't you get this? Can't you get a similar effect doing the? Isn't there like a charm setup you can do to get the same thing?
Charm stuff. I don't know, man. Charms are fucking cringe.
Because then you lose your rage as well, right? Which is like pretty. Like, isn't rage?
But you gain it back because you're just hitting a lot, right? It's not that bad.
You get 10 more max rage, yeah, but like the total uptime is like reduced by like 50%, right?
Okay, 1 moment, BRB.
You cultivate it off. You can cultivate the lose all rage, but if you cultivate it off, you're not gaining that any. You're not gaining any charges, right? Look down. What do you mean look down? Lose. What do you mean? They are separate. You're saying -10 to maximum? Oh. Hate Forge. Wait. Eight to 12 maximum rage each time you use a skill that requires glory in the past 6 seconds up to 5 times. Oh, so then when you use the what's it called, Time of Need plus Xerfes, you essentially just get 60. You get 60 free rage. You get 60 rage for free. God, those must be expensive as fuck though. Then. $250 div. That's actually cheap. Yo, what up, gamers? What's up, Tom? I like this. Or can we get this emote? Yeah, I'll allow it. That's good. I feel like I'll okay pretty much any non-Gooner emote. But I feel like the bar is not high here. Like you act like I'm erasing your culture, but like my requirements are just not Gooner emote. I'll add it pretty much. XDD. New league, it's gonna get murked. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Our culture is gooning. Like, it's not though. It's actually not. All right, chat. Tell me like what are like build ideas that you guys are excited about. Like what are we thinking? Like what was Pal cooking today? Do we go into the Pal throne? I'm playing Twister again. Are you playing Lich Twister or are you gonna play the new Huntress Twister? Farmer doing like his big. I got another Plasma Blast, but not with Bleed. Oh shit. Lightning Arrow Deadeye? Please no. Whatever is the best. No, not. Pal made a 6-hour stream from a 1-hour video. Wait, can you guys like what's the OP Twister build? Like let me take a look at it. On Abyssal Lich? Like isn't that like didn't Prada already have this? Like didn't Prada already have this Twister Lich build like for like 3 leagues now? I started Monk since the game first came out. That's where you'll find me. Prada Abyssal Lich. It's still good. YouTube. Okay, thank you. I was about to look it up. Comprehensive YAP session incoming. Consider 1.5x feed.
We've got the gameplay going on in the background, but this is our Abyssal Lich Twister character.
Prada was pumped when watching the video. Wait, was he pumped for the Huntress or was he pumped? Prada Bone Shatter Merchant. What did that 2x feed? Yeah, well, I think did they add 3x feed or am I oh my god. Wait, can you even go?
We got a bunch of unique stuff going on. This character's one I played last league. There's a couple people that made build, but I didn't really like the direction it was.
I can go 3x maybe at maximum. I don't know. I don't think I can do 4.
Basically, it's Twister on Abyssal Lich, and instead of actually using minions on the Lich, we are sacrificing them with the Umbral Well node, and that's turning what would have been our minions into stats. And in this case, we're using Skeletal Snipers for projectile speed, and there's a support in the game called Projectile Acceleration 3, and once we get that one going, it turns all of our increased projectile damage into increased damage, right? And obviously, if you look at the screen, with this skill, with any skill that puts projectiles on the floor and shoots them, it's really broken.
Wait, can you guys understand what he's saying? Because I feel like this is the speed that I want people to talk at. Is it because I have severe ADHD or is it like, is that fair? Like, I wish everyone spoke at the speed.
Obviously, Twister, there are multiplicative damage scaling factors like skill activation and projectile speed that increase your likelihood of the Twister returning to deal damage multiple times. Every 0.66 seconds, one of these projectiles can redo damage, so if it hits once, it can come back and do it again. And yeah, that's basically how the build works. We're moving with rolling slash, like you see. I'm going to explain in greater detail after the showcase, so I'm going to background, but I'm going to explain in greater detail how the spirit setup works and what kind of spirit you need, and the reason we're going crit versus non-crit. We're taking the curse node that lets cursed monsters detonate for, I think it's like 33% of their life, or a third of their time they detonate for half their life or something in chaos. It's another Ascendancy. We'll cover it later after we get out of this section of the video.
Where's the pop? Let me look at this. Bro, you can't understand this? I actually understood everything. Like, I actually feel like I understood that better than like I understand like normal people speaking at like normal paces. And what the fuck did he say? He was saying like something about like the projectiles can only proc every 0.6 seconds or something, and he's getting increases to. He was sacrificing skeletal archers in order to get more like to get buffs. I think it was projectile speed buffs. I think he was using Umbral Well to sacrifice it or something. Skeleton minions you would create instead giving you Umbral Souls for each minion you would have created. Interesting. This build is clunky ammo. Yeah, you can't see that in the pop. Okay, leveling this might be cringe. No, leveling this is easy because you just go EDC. You go Demon Form EDC, 1 Ascendancy into your 4th Ascendancy, respec, and then you can just level like that. It's so stupid. If you're a warrior hardcore SSF, this build is not necessary. Okay, hold on about that. Ask XQC to translate. Oh, yeah, he's speaking XQC right now. I've actually never played EDC in the end game. Like, is EDC in the end game actually decent, or is it like kind of slow and clunky? PoE 2 vet, by the way. It's beyond ass in endgame. It falls behind good blasters. Okay. Clear is good, bossing is mid. Snowbay the goat also ran this build. Tier 12, okay, then slow. Yeah, that's kind of was my experience too. Like just doing like tier 15 runs with it. Snowbay is the elder fub gun. How's the damage though?
But yeah, boss damage is great. You just have to get crit. And if you don't get crit, you just do it again to get crit. You can generate friendly charges just fine in boss fights. You just have to make sure you got a source of exploit weakness, which is support gem. We put it in our Herald Thunder, and you can also put it in your Whirling Slash. And every time you hit the boss and break his armor, work with. You can hover after this one. Holy flame! Give you a pro tip now that the commentary is done about how we can maximize our single target damage. But yeah, enjoy. All right, bros. The flame online. Ask does, and it turns right, like really overpowered. We're putting Rigwald's Ferocity, Rage 3, Rapid Attacks 3 in our Whirling Slash. Our entire ever.
Holy shit! Product might be the Yap God.
Get a crit right after, and he's just immediately dead.
Holy shit!
Pretty much how every boss fight goes. He's got DR, and we don't get a crit with this first attack, and the damage is all right, and then we get a crit right after.
Wait, what is the Twister scaling? Flick your spear.
Twister conjures a small tornado.
Only 6 hit ES? Shit build. Consumes Whirlwind to create an additional Twister and deal 80% more damage per Whirlwind stage? What the fuck is Whirlwind? Whip up a Twister, the Twister moves forward or rarely blinding. I've never played this ability in my life. If Twister touches a Whirlwind from your other skills. Oh, so you create Whirlwinds to create additional Twisters that deal more damage. Passing over an elemental ground surface or consuming elemental Whirlwind will grant Twisters extra damage of that element. 50% of damage is damage of the corresponding type of Twister by the same time can hit the same target no more than once every 0.66 seconds. Search Project Acceleration 3. Project Acceleration 3 is like, I think I know that one. It's just faster projectile speed plus like increased damage from projectile speed, right? He literally says what he needs to say. You want him to talk like a caveman. Nar.
That travels forward.
So wait, I'm assuming that like these
after and it
are these Twisters? Just like they're like essentially like lightning infused Twisters? Oh, it's an MTX. Oh, okay. Wait, these things move so fast.
Just immediately dead.
Wait, this is just like attack-based spark, no?
That's pretty much how every boss fight goes. I'm gonna give you a pro tip now that the commentary is done about how we can maximize our single target damage. But yeah, we're just gonna go straight into the explaining how the build works. And
damn, that's very cool. Promise builds are all the same, but they basically use Bone Shatter for movement. Yeah, but Bone Shatter is broken for movement though. Like I feel like any build that has an open offhand slot would want to use Bone Shatter for movement if you can, right? This is the perfect boss for Twister because it bounces off walls, right? Is what you're saying?
the larger the boss arena, the less damage the skill does.
I'm back.
Okay, what's up?
Are you looking at Twister?
Yeah, this shit looks pretty good too. But is it like does it
I
not
don't know.
Is it hard to do on a budget?
Maybe like spears are kind of ass.
Yeah. You do ZDP as an arbiter because you need walls essentially. Okay, I can see that. All right, what else?
I have a
Zuka,
build
you have-
though. I
you-
have one more thing. I think
Okay. Talk to me.
is might be relevant actually because they're gonna geek and nerf the extra levels, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a DD build actually. And I don't
Detonate dead?
Detonate dead, bro. Warrior is broken. That's the title of the
Wait, it's
build.
another product
Investigate
build.
this
are
more.
back with
Wait, you wanna, cause like this, you wanna give us like an explanation of like what's going on?
Basically, like this character has like a skill that is like cast on hit, and you cast DD on hit.
Uh-huh.
That's basically it. And everything's exploding.
But you're playing Smith of Katava.
Yeah. But you're using a staff. I don't know like if a staff is like the best way to do this because it's any hit. This can be spells too. But like look at the AoE and there's a lot of AoE going on. I just need to investigate this more.
Interesting. All right, let me look at the POB. Do a deeper dive here on what's going on. So this is entirely based off of the Smith of Katava Ascendancy, right? Like that you get.
Yeah.
Wait, this is our chieftain.
Is
Red
there other
skill,
one?
fire spell on hit.
Yeah, it's on hit. Like you don't need to crit or anything, just on hit. So just
Fire
hit a
spell
lot.
on hit. What does fire spell mean?
Meaning a spell that's fire attack. Like detonate that. Or I don't know, fireball. Or whatever.
3 energy per power of the enemies you hit with melee attacks. Modified percentage of enemies ailment threshold will deal 50 to
This thing
70%.
needs to have a melee attack. Oh my god.
Wait, what?
I thought I could like, I don't know, do this with spells too. And it'd be so much worse.
Wait, why are you saying fire spell?
I mean, it's anything with a fire. Can you? I don't think you can trigger attack, so I just assume it's a spell.
This is essentially just cast on hit.
Yes. I mean, it says spells, like fire spells and hit, so. Omega Lu.
Oh, okay, but it has to be a socketed fire spell. Okay, got you.
Yeah, it has to be a fire spell.
And what fire spell is he's using? Detonate Dead?
Yeah, it's DD.
And can he functionally get 1 DD cast per hit?
As long as he's hitting enough.
Huh. How much does Detonate Dead do? I mean,
don't
wouldn't it
think
be...
you do any damage on the single targets, but it's pretty good for clear, I believe. Or maybe you swap to, I don't know, some other skill for single targets.
Wait, why? He's using a mace, you said? A staff?
Yeah, he's using a quarter staff. He's using, you see he's like rolling around.
Your hit
He just
power
has,
doesn't
like, insane
matter,
amount of aim.
right? So all you care about is attack speed then, right?
It does, because you need to kill shit to generate corpses, right?
Oh, so you need to kill the mob, and then after you kill, like, you need to kill the mob with your hit, and then after you kill the mob, the Detonate Dead will auto proc, essentially.
Yeah.
But like, why wouldn't you just do this with like Minion Pact, for example?
I think it does have minion pact because it's also have Bone Shatter on offhand.
This build is minimum 5k div. Wait, really? It's expensive? Why?
There's no way.
What's the
Why?
expensive part? What are the items?
It's a bunch of rare items, bro. I don't know.
Okay. But like, also if you think about it though, oh, ooh, the OP part is he's using Whirling Assault with like Giga AOE, right?
Yeah, he's hitting the entire screen.
Yeah, that is cool.
Oh, see, he is moving with Bone Shatter. I see it.
Yeah, yeah. I like this. This is really cool. Does he also break armor? Whirling Assault is fizz damage? I've got no clue. How the fuck you make corpses while fighting a boss? I think, well, here's the thing. It's like, why do you need Detonate Dead if you're just doing Whirling Assault? Like, don't you already one-shot everything with the Whirling Assault?
I mean, if you want to do a pure Willing Assault build, you just don't go Smith or Kitava. You just play something good, right? Like Oracle or...
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, why don't you just do that and then just use like Heralds? Like Herald Armor Break. Wouldn't that be better than this?
I mean, you can do that too.
But like, what you're saying is that next league, this is better because the Herald Armor Break is going to get gutted, right? Like, this is actually a viable, like...
And I think DD doesn't care about like plus levels too much, so maybe that's an angle.
You get 6-man maps fully juiced. You one-shot 6-man maps fully juiced difficulty breach. Wait, is that because of the Whirling Assault damage or just because of the Detonate Dead
No, it's
like
the DD.
scaling?
The DD is scaling off the HP of the mobs.
10% of corpses max life as fire damage or physical damage. Detonate Dead solves damage. Okay. But I mean, like for like a normal build where you're farming just like solo person maps juiced, is the Detonate Dead overkill? Or is it for off-screen clear?
I think it's also for off-screen clear. I wouldn't call that overkill.
I think that's pretty cool. And the Detonate Dead explosion, I'm assuming also scales with area of effect. So
Yes, but I think he says it on the video, like you need to scale generic AoE to scale both of the explosion and the attack, right? Because one is a spell. So yeah. Great for tempo, yeah, I can see this being also great for tempo. Just spin once every room and the room is cleared.
Very interesting. I like that. What else does he have? Flicker Strike, Smith of Kadava? Oh, it's the same thing, right? Is it with Flicker Strike?
Yeah, Flicker Strike. A lot of people play this. It's like great, it's kind of good for single target, but like it requires setup. I hate the skills that require setup. You know what I want to do? I want to hold the button and I want to explode the screen. I don't want to set up. You know what I mean?
Look at his Smith of Katava. What do you say? Scattering Calamity.
My friend isn't super vanilla, cut and dry. And yeah, we're basically abusing reduced skill effect duration with hulking form to get the hover duration of these projectiles down as low as possible.
This skill
they pretty
too, I
much just
forgot.
heat
We have
seek
this skill
everything,
now in
and it's
PoE
like a
1.
significantly better version of
The
Ember Fusion.
What is this?
fusilage. The one skill, you know?
Ember Fusillade?
Yeah. I think this thing's getting deleted.
Scattering Calamity, conjuring a crackling wellspring that hovers above you. After a short duration, the wellspring launches at an enemy, dealing lightning damage in an area. What the fuck? So you just get like reduced duration. So this like the hover duration is like 0. So then just like insta casts.
And yeah, this also uses time of need, right?
Does it use time of need? Yeah. This one's getting giga gutted. Wait, what does it need time of need for? Is it just for the at Louis?
I mean, think about it. Like you're already getting benefits from reduced skill effect duration, so why the fuck not? Why wouldn't
Yeah,
you use
but
them?
I wasn't sure if there's like a double dip thing as well.
He's using life to cast skills. Is it?
He's using at Louis.
Then there you go. Infinite mana.
Infinite mana. Huh.
Fusillade, so
It's gonna be an
really sick
interesting meta,
character.
man, like,
We're doing the commanding raid
deleting
setup, but this time you do not need a Megalo. Everybody was complaining about the price of the Megalo. I guess the beginning of the video is the best time.
Deleting time of need. How the fuck I'm gonna spam my skills, man?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good question.
I mean, you said like the cursed caster thing to get infinite mana. Maybe that's also gone. Who knows?
That one's also kind of clunky too. So it's like even if it's not gone, it's still like a little clunky. It's the bad news.
I mean, but that's the only way I can like spam my skills, man.
Yeah. I mean, I think this league just might not be a caster league. Like, this might just be an attack league.
I think every league starter is a attack league, honestly.
Lastly, with Cock Blood Mage, I'm pretty sure you could just do Spark Comet, and it was like super budget.
You don't league start that. Come on.
No, I think a lot of people did because it was super cheap.
I mean, yeah, you're right. There's Reap. Reap exists. I forgot about Reap. But Reap is also OP with Archmage. That's the thing.
It's a what?
It's OP with Archmage because it doesn't cost any mana. So the only cost of the skill is the Archmage, the extra cost from Archmage. So it's like not like 1 billion mana cost. It's like 200 or something. So it's actually manageable.
Wow, it's cool. Damn.
Oh yeah, they're also gonna delete grenades, right?
Why is that?
Because everyone is playing that on the race.
I think they said that they're not gonna make buffs or nerfs based off of race performance.
Uh-huh.
Omega Beam Lich? Wait, what the fuck? What is this? This is Bone Storm? Bone Storm spell totems?
Oh yeah, Bone Storm is another skill that I needed to.
Pay attention to the proj speed.
Yeah, the proj speed is insane. Wait, but wait, this is Bone Storm? What?
What's up, Coon? Wait. I need to take a look at this. Plus level all skills. Increase cast speed while in low. Are you going low life? Yeah, you're using the low life tech. The Lich. +1 level to all spell skills. It's Scattering Calamity. Bones of Allure. Spirit Grand Spectrums. Wait, is he weighing the full like? Wait, do I not understand how Scattering Calamity works? I thought Scattering Calamity was just like you put it down, then after a 7.7 second delay, it pops.
Oh, it's another reduced duration build, I see.
Is it reduced duration on this?
If there's any, I mean, the fucking thing is 2 hours long, man. I don't remember anything.
Your hair intimidates me. This guy's name is Bald Energy. Not as into this type, but you get way more proj speed. So yeah, for Scattering Calamity, do you have to press it every time it casts? Or will it like repeatedly cast on its own? It's based on the number of well sprites, right?
Song.
Accumulate up to 10 well sprites, modified to number of projectiles, instead apply the number of well sprites accumulated, 10% more damage for each previous well sprite. It's like Ember Fusillade. So you hold it down, like like let's just say accumulate 10 well sprites. And then every 1.2 second, you'll launch one. Right? So you essentially hold it down, then Unga Bunga run. That's pretty good, no? Wait, what? Wait, what's this ability? Ooh, the single target looks kind of shit though, no? If your duration is lower than cast speed, you can just hold it down. Do you lose boon speed if you hold it down? That's totem? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the single target for this build, because he's using Bone Storm spell totems, right?
It looks so weird.
Does look weird. What is that second thing?
There has
Wait,
to
what
be
is it?
empty out.
What is this build? I don't know. This is pretty cool though. Wait, what is he doing with the quarterstaff strike? Like, why is he? Maybe this is just for like swapping. Like he's holding it there to swap stuff. I think it's a pretty cool build though. Regeneration, it looks like. What's this? Falling Thunder Amazon? Wait, didn't Fearless Dumbo make a Falling Thunder Amazon build? Wait, what the fuck?
Even though Lightning Spear has been heavily nerfed, its full-screen lightning effect is still unforgettable. And today, we're bringing that feeling back with Falling Thunder. Falling Thunder is a quarterstaff melee attack. The interesting part is, it can consume just consumed. The attack deals 100% plus up to 20 damage from the charges, plus up to 100% more damage from quality. That's a
AI voice? Like, guys, maybe he doesn't speak English or something. AI voice insta skip? Like, I don't think so. If it's a good idea, it's still a good idea, right?
Walls. I mean, if he uses a unique chest that is not a series, I'm already clicking off because I know this is gonna have 0 rarity. Oh look, I do a lot of damage, but I'm fucking poor as fuck. Or I'm farming fucking Sacrifice, or I don't know.
Do you think Farmer Stream is AI voice? Relax. When the ritual is complete, and you get a power charge. Like, am I remembering this incorrectly? But in PoE 2, like power charge, endurance charge, finish charge, they don't do anything, right?
They
like,
don't.
There's no like buff that you get just by having them. Like you have to consume them for them to do anything, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Unless you have the skill gem, what's the name of the thing?
Charge regulation.
Something. Charge regulation.
Hmm. Profane Ritual. Mark a corpse with Profane Ritual, dealing chaos damage over time to nearby enemies. When the ritual is complete, corpse is consumed, you gain power charges. How is he activating this?
Corpse with a ritual. After 2 seconds,
cast on crit?
the corpse is consumed. And
Yeah,
I
this
gain
is
a power
just
charge.
worse than cast on minion death, right?
Worse than cast on minion death.
Because can't you just make the same thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Like that the other guy was doing to generate power charges. Cast on crit is just 100 spirits. Cast on minion death is 30 spirits. Like,
yeah.
Come on.
I mean, yeah. And you also get access to Minion Pact, right? Which is like one of the best
Support gems.
Allowing me to generate charges.
Wait, what do you use for your minions for the other build? Is it Wolfpack?
Which build? Which build?
Well, for like this, the cast on minion death. Yeah, yep, you use Minion Pact. Or Wolf Pact.
I wasn't using Wolf Pact, no.
What were you using for cast on minion death?
need to look at that again.
You have a bow pop for your exclamation mark. I think it's, yeah, I think exclamation mark links. You can run Spectre too. Cast on Minion Death is a little bit more, here's the thing, Cast on Minion Death is like a little bit more clunky to set up too, right? Because you have to make sure your like, your minion pack shit is like okay with like life and everything. I can see being Cast on Crit being okay.
Mainly for the Mystic Harvest node, which allows me to leech life from elemental damage, mostly rare items. For the weapon, prioritize the level of all.
Yeah, Leech is dead. Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want to do it on Amazon. Like, I mean, Amazon is just dead in that regard. Interesting. I'm not sure. There's like a lot to digest here still. Any other builds, chat? Slash Zuka? I played Whirling Assault last league, not gonna want to play it again. Martial skills, Leech is still fine. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, like Leech is fine if you're not abusing it for cast on crit procs. It's still fine if you just want to use Leech for your sustain, you know? Just leeching your life to, you know, keep yourself alive. If you want to cast your spells via Leech, you can. That's basically what the change is.
But how dead is it going to be, though? Like, I mean, like, you're going from, like...
turbo dead. It's turbo dead.
No, I mean,
going
like...
from, like, leeching, like, your entire health bar for every proc rate to 30% of your health bar.
Each ritual you do in the area
Instead
will
of
add
casting like 50 comets per second, you get 4.
It's going to be bad for casting heals with small damage. Is he talking to an AI? Yep.
Yes, I am Mr. Roboto.
You don't have the numbers yet? I think like the way the mechanic works. There's got to be some hilarious...
Then he gave us the number in the Q&A. Mark?
I'm actually not sure. Yeah, the Shadow Clone Jutsu with the monk, that does look pretty cool.
Yeah, if you can make that thing like not go super slow, then yeah.
What's the most broken skill to clone? Can you clone? You can't clone channeling skills, right? Like you can't clone like, what's it called? Flicker.
That'll be stupid.
Imagine shadows flickering while you flicker. I don't think you can. That'd be. I feel like that'd be kind of crazy. Man, we got RF. That's what I'm playing, dude. RF does look good as well.
Yeah,
do you think
you and 80% of the server, bro. Good luck getting on your hands on that staff. It's gonna cost like 100 divs day 2.
You think so? Do you think it's gonna be that high?
I mean, if that drops from the pinnacle boss, yes. Everyone wants that. All the minion cogs and the RF cogs want to play that, bro. I'm saying I'm not crafting anything for the FUB gunners. I'm crafting item swap for all the minion and RF cogs.
You even scale minion damage, yeah. Everyone wants to try art. Yeah, I mean, like the +2 minion helms are gonna be giga next league.
I just feel bad for Pox because like he had to deal with all the RF players asking him questions. Now he has to deal with all the RF players and the minion players at the same time.
Oh, that's funny. The new RF and new companions both get scaled by minions. Yeah. Yeah. But that shit looks so broken though. Because it's gonna like it'll be like full screen AoE, I'm pretty sure, from what they showed us. Which ascendancy is good for minion and witch or sorcerer? Actually, not sure.
None. It's Pathfinder, bro. You wanna go fast, okay? You wanna sprint while your minion RF is growing, so you just go Pathfinder. That's it.
I mean, all you care about is speed and AoE, right? Increase AoE plus speed is all you really want, and obviously damage. But demon form doesn't have that much speed, and also you don't need the cast speed or the spell damage.
You can't slap Bone Storm. You need to have your staff up all the time. It's either that or you spend $300 on the temporalis.
$300. Jesus. Where is Lich? It's not. You lose the Lich on the paw if you go here.
I see it.
You see it? Where?
Oh, you mean Abyssal Lich? No, you need to click the Lich on the top. You see it on top of you? Abyssal Lich? You need to swap to.
Oh, I see. Dude, this is kind of OP. Curse enemies you kill explode.
Yeah, the low life thing is OP too because it affects like you are doing the damage too, even though like you're scaling off minion damage.
Mm-hmm.
I think Abyssal Lich it has the potential, but you know.
How do you increase the AoE
Until you
of
have
Blast?
the temporalis.
Mm-hmm.
The AoE of what?
How do you increase the AoE of blasphemy?
Is
that
curse AoE? There are ways of presence AoE.
Does presence count?
I think so.
Does normal AoE count
Maybe
for
not.
it?
I mean that thing is a presence skill, no?
Presence would make sense. Curse radius, generic AoE, spell AoE. Okay.
I actually don't know. I need to check if it does or not. Maybe it doesn't. Presence doesn't count for blasphemy. That's sadness. I don't know, man. Just grab a bunch of monkeys and monkey the boss away.
I think for that wand, it's Curse Bloom, but I don't know how to solve for single target. For single target, yeah, that's the question. That's the problem with EDC in general, right? Is that the single target is so shit. Tame 50 Silver Fist and Slam. Those things with power charge if able to deal 40% more damage. Wait, isn't this OP too? With Profane Ritual? Cast on minion death?
You are spending 1 power charge per cast. If you can generate that many.
Oh, if able to. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So it's only on spells that, yeah, okay. So it's actually kind of shit. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Anything else we want to talk about, boys?
Honestly, everything else that I have is like group play abuse builds.
That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Well, that's it for me then. I'm fucking tired as shit. I didn't get any goddamn sleep last night.
Really?
Yeah. 07 chat, I'm gonna send you guys the Crimson Casts. He's the guy who hosted the event, the creator race event that actually Bazooka thought of first, but he did first. 07 boys.
Wait, the guy did the race event?
Yeah.